It's indeed that time once again when I return from the wilderness of the weekend to reappear for everybody, and once again put myself through the torturous punishment of playing the British Tech Tree and War Thunder, which will get worse pretty soon because we're getting quite close to some of those absolute stinkers. So, yeah, that's gonna be fun. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Welcome to the stream. We once again gather here for some War Thunder action on a Sunday. Hopefully it'll be good. We should be grabbing some fairly easy spades today. Take that with a grain of salt because I guess, you know, nothing in this game is ever particularly easy, but we're going to try. We're going to see what we can do. We're going to try and get some spades. I think we can get a few. We'll see. We'll see. Hi, Bowl. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. And Bruised. How are you guys doing? Welcome to stream. Nice to see you. How are we? Speaking of getting close to things, though, getting close to the end of the month. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? We've only got, what, a couple of days left? 4 days? After today, of course. Got 4 days left. We still got 3 streams this month, which is pretty good. Couple of days left to try and smash those stream goals if we do that, of course. Not that we have to, they're just kind of there, but it's always nice to. Those bits, goals, and whatnot. But yeah, it's kind of weird to think that we're nearly at the end of the month already, which means I've nearly been back home for a month now, which is crazy. I still miss it though. I still miss it. Getting close to the striker, I hear. We're not that far away, no. We're close-ish. We already have it unlocked as well, thankfully, so we don't have to grind for it, which is nice, but yeah. Doing good. How's self? I'm doing not too bad, to be honest. I'm doing fairly reasonable. Yeah. Doing okay. Had a nice weekend so far. Kind of vibing. Played some Match Masters, Match 3, that you can download and help support the stream if you want to as well. Sponsor the stream right now. Did do a bit of that on my one account where I'm at 42,000 trophies. 42k! And, oh, it's a time up at that tier. Oh my god. There is a lot of... There's a lot of a jump in power all of a sudden when you get up to that tier and you start playing against some of those people with the legendary boosters, which a lot of you probably wouldn't have seen yet. Because I know, I can't remember how far into the game you have to be to even see them. Some of them are, oh, they're mental, man. They're absolutely insane. So yeah, that was a fun time fighting against people with ridiculously strong abilities. But you know, I'm still playing it to the end. Still gonna keep chipping away. But yeah, it's been alright though, to be honest. This weekend, it's been fine. It's been fine. Graham, how's yourself? Well, there you go. I've already answered that, but I'm glad you're doing alright, Bob. Insert crazy joke here. That'll be me after playing one game in a swing fire, to be fair. Welcome in, Nitty, as well. Pretend I said something out of pocket here. You don't really... I don't know if I can, Nitty. You don't really say much out of pocket, to be fair. You're not one of the people who says just some crazy stuff, you know? Bruised with the 65 stream streak. Thank you very much, Bruised, for the 65. Hey, yo. Big stream streak right there. Thank you so much, man. That's kind of crazy to have been at 65 at the same time. I'm seeing. Or in a row, even. That's what I mean, not at the same time. 65 in a row. Good stuff, man. And Shayla, thank you for the 15 months. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you very much, everybody, for being here. I appreciate it. And thanks for the redeems as well. I'll start the wheels now, I suppose. I'll just go into it. It's 7:13, 7:12. So we'll go until 7:17. Yeah, lovely stuff. And then we'll get going, and we'll get going in the game in a moment, and we'll get cracking and see how we go. Like, I'm optimistic about today, though. To be honest with you, we'll see what happens, see how we go, and yeah. Guess I'm getting too predictable. I don't know about that, Nitty. I just say I don't think you're the type of person who just comes in and says something completely unhinged. You know, there are people who do that. A lot of random, you know, people who don't really know who do that. Not so much the regulars, to be honest. Maybe other than Bevan, who kind of comes in and says some crazy shit every now and again. But, you know, other than that, most of you guys are fairly... keep a lid on it, you know. What's up? It's going alright, mate. It's going alright. We're doing fine at the moment. Nice weekend so far. It's been alright. Last couple of streams of the month, so hopefully we can finish on a high. You know, maybe even smash some of those stream goals for the month. Who knows? But yeah, we're doing good. All things considered, I think we're trying to cap off a good week so far with a great ending, because we've had a nice week. So hopefully we can have today be a strong day and come back, you know, next week and fire into the last 3 streams of the month. So that'd be quite nice. Yeah, things are going all right. That. Here we are. We're in game as well. Look at that. become unpredictable. I mean, it's easier said than done, I suppose, though. Simply becoming unpredictable can be quite difficult, right? In my opinion, like. Either way, we're gonna get into it. And we're gonna get going. So here we go. We got the Rattel, we got the M109A1, not the M109G, and the legendary Bosvark, of course. T3485 Hunter from last time. We're actually quite close to spading all three of them, relatively speaking. We got one line for the Rattel and one upgrade. The M109 has 2 upgrades, but of course, because it's only 2, there's like, you know, it's more XP per one. I mean, if you look at it, this is about 2.6k, right? So there's about 3 upgrades for every one here. So there you go. And then the Bosvark, we got, you know, just over 6,000. It's not really an issue. It's quite easy for us to get. So we'll slap on a 10% booster and we'll do that. Legendary, Heresy. I believe this is what people call, Bruce, the skill issue. I think that's what it is. Get good. Get good. That's all. That's the only advice I got for you. Get good. The Bosvark's great. I don't know. I mean, it's like a situational vehicle, innit? I just got lucky and it works for me. And there are a lot of situations I've been in with it. You know, it just gives me a chance to shoot people down. So, thank you, Shayla, as well for the stream streak. I appreciate it, mate, and for the resub, of course, as well. Much appreciated. Yeah, and I hope you're doing good as well, mate. How are you? Like me. We've done that many a time on stream, Bruce, both in Matchmasters and in War Thunder, and let's be honest, the results have been heavily skewed in my favour, so I'm not sure you want to do that again. We can do it if you want, but, you know, let's just say that the history speaks for itself on this one, so it doesn't really matter. That's a bit too lo-fi for me today. Thank you for the stream streak, though, Shayla. I still think as well, when it comes to stream streaks, and I'll stand by this, it's still a crime that you only get small amounts of channel points depending on which one you get. So if you have like a 300 stream streak or a 5 stream streak, they give you like the same amount of channel points. I don't understand that. I feel like they should just give you way more. You know, like, I think as you go through the stream streaks, they should give you more channel points as a reward for being in the channel. It's a good idea, isn't it? Don't know why Twitch won't do that, but there you go. I'll bring up with Dan Clancy next time I see him. Me old mate Dan Clancy. Self-promo extraordinaire. What a guy, dude. What a guy. Fight me in... Yeah, fight me somewhere. Nice drive in there, pal. Lovely job. Not like I'm the size of a fucking school bus, but there you go. Why would we use our eyes and drive, you know, sensibly when we can just fucking ram into everything? What the fuck is wrong with you? Honestly, you stupid fucking ISU. Jesus Christ. I mean, we're caught between a rock and a hard place now, because there's a KV here, and then we got bloody SDKFZ who can pen me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thanks for the silent lurk as well. Fucking cat paws person has actually got a brain hemorrhage, I think. Fucking Jesus. Ay, ay, ay. First game of the day, and we're starting a lot like Wednesday, where I was getting fucking rammed all the time, wasn't I? It's one of the most annoying things in the game. I had it a couple of times this week with Mirage. I think it was yesterday and on Friday. I had complaints about it, where I was just minding my business trying to play the game, and some fucking teammate just randomly piles into the back of you at full speed. And it's like, use your eyes, man. Like, literally, like, all we're doing is just trying to play the game here and get some kills, and I'm trying to snipe on a ridgeline in the middle of a field. And you're like, oh, I couldn't spot the one tank in the middle of an open field that's 50 fucking meters wide. I still rammed into him anyway. You know? It's really annoying. I just hate it when people do that. It's so bloody annoying. But anyway, Daniel Clancy, I demand an audience with the...
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Yeah. I'm sure he'd entertain that with me, wouldn't he? Mr. Clancy, I'd love to talk to me, I'm sure. Hey, yo, Christoph, how's it going? Long time no see. Nice to see you, mate. I was wondering if we'd see you today, because I know you like to appear on a Sunday. How are you, mate? Thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated, of course. How are we? Super Pershing, man. Oh. I'm dead. I'm gonna end the whales there as well. It's been a little longer than your average whale. This game is not turning out so well at the moment. Fight me in For Honor. I actually used to play a bit of For Honor. What class did you play, Brewster? What unit did you play? There were a few that were real, like, absolute gits to play against, I remember.
Aircraft, 4 o'clock, range 1600. We've been hit.
I remember, like, the assassin, like, rogue person. I can't remember what their name was now. From like, the Knights. People were really good. The Vikings, I don't remember being that great at the start. The Shigoki dude was really annoying. The big geezer from the samurai. There was a few really annoying ones. I think when they added them, eventually the Centurion was supposed to be really strong. Never mind, we're dead. Well, that was not that great, was it? Usually when I get the notification you're live in while you're at work. Just got done making somewhat taco pizza. Tell us about the taco pizza. How's the taco pizza? Yeah, welcome in, those dude. It's nice to see you. It's good to have you back after my time away. Slap that on afterwards, I guess. How have you been? What have you been up to? I think the most doable duel is Match Masters. Nah, mate, you won't want to fight me in that either. That'll be a drubbing. The only way he'd beat me in that game is if I went nice on him and decided not to use one of the strong boosters. If I used one of the good ones, he'd lose on turn 1. And I'm not saying that as like a, oh, I'm so good at the game. That's how strong the boosters are. He would lose after 1 turn. But I would get too many points, he wouldn't be able to score enough. Peacemaker, that's it. Yeah, Peacemaker. I think I used to just play Warden, to be honest. A lot of the time. Or the Warden. I can't remember exactly what his thing was. That always used to work fairly well for me. Can't see the SU-100Ps. No SU-100P for me. Sad. Oh. Maybe we can. Not re-peeking it though. The Viking faction, but play Centurion. I haven't played for a very, very long time, so I don't know what's changed, to be honest. Didn't they add like a Chinese faction at some point? But it's been a long old time since I played For Honor though. I know I played with Mirage. Years ago anyway, we played a bit. What can I actually hit? Like, it's quite unusual, I think, for this map to have no one to shoot at. At least in my opinion. I don't think he out-reloads me. I'm gonna test the thing here, but... Dead. There's no way he trades that! There's no way! Really? Oh, come on, man. There's no way he traded that. He didn't reload that quick, surely. That's kind of bullshit. Shoulder basher. Yeah, the Warden used to be pretty decent from what I remember. I think for a while he was actually pretty meta. Yeah, that was probably a long time ago then. Doing alright. Frustrating few days, but the last couple I've been inside out of the heat, so that's a nice break. That's good, I'm glad. I experienced my my fair share of heat while I was over there, so I'm glad that it's cooled down here as well. It was really hot for the first like 2 weeks after I came back from vacation, so I'm glad that it's a lot cooler here as well. I'm glad you're doing well though, Christoph. It's nice to see you as always, mate. This is that guy in the 100p. What you get, son. That's what you get for daring to challenge me again. Scoundrel. I did a lot more than that. There's a pirate and an Aztec. Interesting. Okay. Surprised they still support the game, honestly, considering it's Ubisoft. But... that might be a little brave, because if the tiger shoots over the top, he'll kill me. And again, though. We're dead. Now we hit his barrel, we're fine. My assumption is he won't get his gun fixed in time, or if he does, he'll have to back off and fix it. So by the time he peeks this corner again, I'll be nice and ready to shoot at him. He peeks the corner, I blow his brains out, in-game of course, and then we're good. That's the TLDR version of this, is I hope this guy comes around the corner and then gets splattered. Like a fly on a wing mirror. We missed. We just skimmed the top of his turret. I probably should have taken my time a little more there instead of rushing that, but he's just looking at me, isn't he? Yeah. Do I take the hit or do I bait him? Or try and snapshot him? Oh, ho, ho. Baited. I think I can out-reload him anyway, funnily enough. Or at least we got a very similar reload, even though I have a 155mm gun and he has a 90. This thing actually has a surprisingly quick reload. I don't know if it's got an auto-loader or what, but... These HE, effectively artillery pieces can really... Oh, hello. Slam shots, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oswin probably should have killed me, but he took like a little bit of a hesitation before he shot me that first time, and it probably got him killed. That, and he maybe got unlucky as well. If he knocks out my gunner or something, he definitely kills me because I can't really fight him back. Position he had me in, I was really compromised. Carriage has been reworked. Gun takes what, 34 seconds to repair? Something like that without crew, yeah. About I'd say around 30 seconds, yeah, with no crew buffs and stuff. But then of course you get repairs will increase that and make it faster, but then you also get your what they called as well. Commander buff. So, oh, I'm gonna get killed here. I'm the bulldog, aren't I? You better kill him, bulldog. You better kill him. That's all I can say. Ate that shot for you. Eat the bull. The bulldog died against that guy. What kind of world do we live in where a bulldog is losing that fight against the Ag Panther while the Ag Panther is tracked? How? How does he lose that? What the hell? Some people are something else sometimes in this game, I swear. The Ag Panther literally can only turn one direction. He somehow managed to fuck it up. Lord knows what he was doing in that one. We do have our engine upgrade though, our transmission. Now we can finally get the full-on engine buff, which will give us, of course, 70 extra horsepower. Not that we'll use any of it, because, of course, we'll have finished spading. Other thing we need to do is grab one of these from the shop. What crap challenge are we going to get? Best squad. It's not impossible. We might just randomly get some, so I'll keep that. How many we got on this? 18 games. Don't think Shermans have first stage ammo. I guess that'll make their reload slightly longer then, right? But hey, it is what it is. Thank you everyone for being here again though, much appreciated. Appreciate you guys hanging out vibing. And coming back after my time away as well, of course. Nice to see you all. This month was kind of a bit of an unknown. I wasn't really sure what it was going to be like. And I'm glad to have got back up to speed relatively quickly and for the stream to be in a relatively good place, I think, going into next month. So, yeah. Man struggled to kill a fixed tank, gun tank that was tracked, yeah. See, if it was a turreted tank, I could understand. But even then, he was on a hill, so he could have got underneath him. That man's in a bulldog. I don't understand how in a bulldog you lose that. Like, there's some vehicles that you think, alright, you know, maybe he couldn't have got around them if he was in a heavy or something. Fine. He was in a bulldog. And as far as I'm aware, because looking at the way it went, right, he died really quickly. He died, like, just after I respawned. So he must have died, like, straight away with no resistance. How? Like, so he didn't... It's not even like, oh, well, he, maybe he had the APCR, so he couldn't do anything. He just died, like, instantly. Man put up no resistance whatsoever and just died. He just keeled over. I'm actually there's no way this IS-2 hasn't seen me. So I'm kind of amazed in that regard that he hasn't even pointed his gun at me yet. Also someone over here because we just saw the machine gunning. So there's someone in front of me. If I pick this too aggressively, I'll get one-shotted, so... We obviously don't want that. I'll just get the scout instead. I can't see him, so I might dip down to the left and see if I can get in these bumps. The undulating terrain. Then I might be able to have a crack. Hello. Man, this panther's got an absolute hard-on for me, doesn't he? Then he's mating the tiger all the way back there. Yeah, I'm honestly kind of at a loss for how that guy somehow lost to the Ag Panther. I don't get that. But everyone has a crap 5 minutes, I suppose. I shouldn't judge. I should just assume that he's, you know, bad at the game and move on. Or whatever. As a competitive person, that doesn't really matter to me. I just like to win. Do better. Skill issue, that's what I say. Play better. Part of me thinks this T-3485 is brave enough / stupid enough to push this and go up over the hill. The other part of me thinks he won't, but there's just that element of me that knowing what Russian T-3485 players are like, thinking he's frothing at the mouth to try and fight this Panther. I think he's going to do it. We'll see. You know what would be nice in arcade? If that when you have one crew member left, you can simply go and hide before getting a new crew member. That would be interesting. Ooh. Oh, he's thinking about it. Yeah, it would be cool if you had like if you could go to the bait, even if it was just on the cap points, you could replenish crew on the cap point. That would be nice. Told you. He took his time. He certainly took his time. But he did indeed peak, like I said he would. Actually, I like that idea there, Bruised. I think that's a good idea. Not sure what the medium is there, and then obviously we've got this Panther further back. Another Panther, okay. Rock and hard place here, and I've got a dead gunner. Nice. Dive in the ridge, that's my best bet. It's kind of suicidal, but if we get away with it, it's going to be glorious. Run away, school bus, run away. Just like that, we're gone. Look at that. A great escape right there. Unless this Panther shoots me in the ass. Never mind, he's dead. Go bombing while we're on the repair, why not? I mean, the crew's going to take a minute to get up anyway, so we may as well be productive. It's bombing time, boys. Put the landing gear down just in case, you never know. Make ourselves at least think we're coming home. I'm pretty sure that Panther's actually just going to YOLO me. Judging from what he's doing. So, guy's an absolute mug if he does. And he'll just die, so I'm going to go bomb over here. I know I could try and save myself, but I think under the circumstances, if I'm going to get YOLO by a Panther, I might as well just do this anyway. And then hope that I get away with it when I come back out. Unless he gets killed by a teammate, of course. He should be right here. We killed the SDK of Zed. I don't think we're going to get anyone else on the bombs. Panther's right here in the smoke, so... Or next to the smoke. I think he's not quite in it, is he? Remember me, buddy? That probably should get him about here, I'd say, with the ammo. Nope. There we go. Cover myself with the scouting as well, so that if I don't kill him, I get the extra XP and stuff from someone else killing him. Always worth doing, I think. I think people don't do that enough when they're in lights, is just scout everything in existence, because then if they do die, you get the extras for it. You might as well. Realistic should be the same, like, because we can replenish crew, but only on a point. Oh, you can in that as well. Interesting. Maybe you can in arcade then. I've just never done it or seen anyone do it. I guess it's possible. I don't know. Maybe we'll try it out at some point. If it's actually a thing. There's people over on the left-hand side by the A point. So I guess we'll mosey over there, shall we? I'm coming for you, T-25. I'll have you. Never mind, he's dead, but we got the 70 lions for scouting him. Ooh. What is it with these Panthers? They never learn, do they? Nice. Set me on fire all you want, pal. How'd that work out for you? Didn't even get a direct kill. He probably J'd out, I think, and set on fire. Or he burned, one or two. Little did I think when I started this match up, after the way the first couple are gone, that after however long this match has been going for, like 6-7 minutes, I would still be alive in the Rattel at the end, and it'll have been the only vehicle I played. And there's best squad as well. Love it. Some tanks should be able to get more crew members, like the barn. That's true. I mean, you just replenished your crew a minute ago. It wasn't on a point, though. Or you mean as in you can do the same crew replenishment, but you can only do it on a point in realistic rather than doing crew replenishment just whenever you want? I'm confused. Because I didn't replenish them on a point. Did I? Also nearly got the engine upgrade as well, which I can't wait for these. It's not actually a huge amount, but it'll... 6.7 seconds on the accelerate. Whoa, hang on a minute. That's huge. 6. We can get like 9 seconds off our acceleration if we get both the engine upgrades. That's insane. Damn, dude. I want to get those now. I want to get those engine upgrades. We're not even going to get that much use out of it, because it won't be long before we move on to his other mate, the Rattel 20, with the autocannon and the missile pod, so... Arcade and realistic replenish are different. Where you can do it. Oh, okay. I see. What I was saying when I mentioned it, though, is... I don't think that works in arcade in that you don't get any extra replenishments, so that if I went and sat on the point, I don't think it will replenish my crew like it would in realistic. I can do it anywhere, but I also only get it once rather than potentially multiple times.
Crew position. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
But I'm not sure. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, nor do I particularly care. I mean, I'm just playing the game. I'm not that bothered about realistic. Oh, Ben Carr, how's it going? How are you? How are you feeling? Same in realistic, only one crew member. Interesting. I'm gonna push B, why not? Probably get me killed, but we'll try it anyway. How maneuverable our school bus has become. Great, isn't it? Oh, shit! No, we didn't have to turn in circle! We didn't have to turn in circle to get it around the corner. My favorite part about that, though, was I think it was the SU-100P actually fired at me and didn't do any damage. That maybe was a touch aggressive, but still, it made a good moment there. Surprise, SU-100P and T-25 out of nowhere. I wonder where they came from. They must have come from up on the right-hand side, because I'm surely we'd have spotted them if they came on the left. That was an interesting start to the game. Jeez, man. Getting better slowly. That's what we love to hear. Well, not the slowly part, of course, but you know what I mean. I'm glad that it's going in the right direction, you know? That's what we like to see. And it's nice to see you again. Oh, a freebie. Even the not to cap roost. Yeah, the slow part. The slow part's what I meant. That's what I actually meant when I said that. Recover as slowly as possible. That's what I'm hoping for. It'll take forever. Because I'm evil. I don't know. Oh, I shouldn't have taken that on. Hopefully I don't get eaten by the wall. I've got to be careful here. Oh, we're good. There's no hungry walls here like there were on Alaska. Play part sucks. Yeah, that's fair. I also was hearing all about all the dietary stuff that they have for you as well. You have to have like 0 fat stuff as well and whatnot. After, which I don't know exactly why, but I'm not sure what their reasons on that, but it kind of sucks though having to be so picky about what you can eat. Almost forgot. Thank you, Christoph, for the vintage Christoph. Hello there as well. Appreciate it, mate. This is a vintage Christoph performance in stream so far. We got hello there. Got it all going. Are you joking? I hope you stub your toe really badly tonight, you silly bastard in the plane. Going up T26 E5 as well is in like probably the most annoying position he could possibly be. Now we're stuck between the jumbo and the 34, and we got dead loader, so GG. That ISU is gonna kill me. Fucking brilliant. Oh man, that... What a situation to be in. We get to go in the boss fight though, which is great. The van of violence, so... Not the actual violence van, this is the Mark II. Took a wing off? We did. Another 3 months before I can get back to work. I suppose, well, it's good and bad, those things, isn't it? Things like that, because at the same time as saying it's nice because you get to take some time off, right? Which no one's ever going to complain about, I suppose, taking a bit of time away to do things for yourself. At the same time, I suppose, it comes with the added caveat, of course, that, you know, it means you're not earning money, which is always difficult. Still have a drain tube. Took me out. Oh, they took you off of that now. That's good. That makes it easier because now you can actually eat food again. Need the cabbage, yeah, honestly. Wildcard Outdoors, welcome in on YouTube. How you doing? Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Who is this TD? I bet this is that ISU. It is in fact not the ISU. He's someone probably more dangerous. I can kill that 2S1, but he can kill me really easily, and I don't really want to fight him. I don't want to just pour out the corner and just decide to take a scrap with him. Yeah, and I'm glad that things are kind of going back to normal a bit more for you now, though, with the recovery stuff. Because I mean, recovering from any kind of surgeries and things is always a bit of a interesting ordeal. So I'm glad that it's kind of going relatively well. What am I shooting at? Honestly. Ugh. Oh, I'm dead. No, we're not dead. I think he must have been shooting at the Zestora. It looked like he was lining up on me, though. Yeah, how you doing, Wildcard Outdoors on YouTube? How are you? I feel like the sentiment about needing the money as well is like one of those. I feel like that's an appropriate response from like just 90% of the world's population at the minute, isn't it? In the current state of the way the world is in pretty much every country, it's you know, having a little bit extra money lying about is not a bad thing. I can attest to that myself as well. Someone who you know, I suppose thankfully though I have the opportunity with things like the sponsor to help out with that, but still hard to eat, having EMJ issues. Had to have physical therapy for that and my right eye. Yeah, I heard about this because of the nerve that was involved in everything as well, so you lost a lot of function, which is going to be interesting, I'm sure. I mean, that's always quite an interesting experience, trying to kind of like get back used to doing things like that again when it's anything, arms or legs or whatever, but for like facial muscles, it's going to be a very interesting experience, I'm sure. Probably not a particularly nice one. I'm fucking dead. Well, bend over, grab your ankles, and kiss your ass goodbye. Anything we can do about that? Good, thanks. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing well. First on YouTube as well today, so congrats, I suppose, for that, for sneaking in as the first player on YouTube. First player. First viewer, I suppose, and chatter. Nice to have you in stream. Got that as well. Nice. We actually get three seconds off our acceleration time. That is so nice. 6.4 though. That would be even better, dude. We get that 6.4 seconds. That's gonna be glorious. Let's also recycle this crap because we don't ever use these orders. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, the Two-Face. The Two-Face thing going on, yeah. I'm guessing you must be a War Thunder fan then, Wildcard Outdoors. I suppose you could have just randomly seen the stream pop up as a recommended on YouTube. I'm gonna guess you're a War Thunder fan. I could be wrong. Because YouTube's a bit more kind of weird about how it recommends stuff. Twitch is just like, nobody really knows. I mean, they just recommend random stuff a lot of the time, but YouTube's always a kind of funny one. Like, I know there's times where I'll randomly get recommended my own, like, VODs as well. I don't know why, but I'll get, like, video recommendations of my own stream, and it's just like, what? Like, why you do this? I don't watch my own VODs or anything. Like, why do you... Why are you recommending me my own channel? YouTube's just like, someone's got to watch this crap. You're going to watch it. You make other people watch this. You're going to watch it yourself, and you're going to suffer. What they do. Love the game? Okay. Are you more of a ground player or a planes player? I would include boats in that, but as we know, nobody plays boats, so I won't ask if you're a boats player. You'll probably tell me you're a boats player now, but there we go. Welcome in, Biker Amp. How's it going? Are you actually a biker? Or is it just a name? And if so, what machine do you have? What do you ride, if you're actually a biker? Both, to be honest. I like planes a bit more because I suck at tanks. Hey, that's fair. That's fair, you know. I'm a lot more of a tanks person, as you can probably tell from the title of today's stream. We're hunting spades, so I've been playing Britain on stream for quite a while now, with the main objective being spading kind of every ground vehicle. So I'm trying to chip away at that a lot today as well. So I tend to be a pretty much exclusive ground. I think my highest like plane is a 3.0 or something stupid. But then in tanks I've gone up to 12, so. Areola, what the fuck kind of a name is that? What? The War Thunder's got some of the weirdest names going about. Me and Mirage had one the other day that was just randomly funny for no apparent reason. We ran into some guy just called Cannabis 217. Which, it's just like, what kind of a name is that? Just Cannabis 217, that was just his whole name. I don't know why, but it was just really funny for some reason. We haven't stopped thinking about that guy since we found him on the servers. There was someone the other day, this wasn't first-hand experience of me seeing this, but I did see someone, I was in a War Thunder stream, and they did end up playing against someone who this was legitimately their name, right? Didn't me just saying this. There was someone they played against called Soapy Tit Job. I mean, you can't make this shit up, can you? I think there's another game as well, there's a mobile game that I play as well. I don't play it on stream or anything, but and there's someone in that game who's in a guild that I'm in who's cool. I think that their account name is like Filthy Cunt. I think, like, not even written as like with a V or anything, just the full word. That's their name. It's just like, okay. Didn't think you'd be allowed that as a username, but fair play, you know. Completely free to play player, so I suffer. 6.0 planes and 6.0 tanks too. Oh, that's fair. In the mid tiers, I do enjoy the mid tiers, I gotta say. They're in a good spot in the game there, to be honest. Kind of about where I'm playing today, actually, of course. Hello. I thought I was ready to fire. I was not. Yeah, nothing wrong with 6s, though. 6s are pretty fun, I would say. I was going to say something. Oh, okay. I was going to say something a minute ago about that, but I can't remember what it is now. Completely free to play, yeah. I used to be free to play until not too long ago. But then mostly because I stream the game, so I play it like, you know, a decent amount. I kind of thought, well, my grinding's going to take 1,500 years if I don't end up paying for some premium, so I ended up doing that. But I've never bought a premium vehicle. The only thing I've ever spent money on in War Thunder is premium account time, which in my opinion is probably the most worthwhile purchase if you're going to pay money into the game. I know some people swear by premium vehicles, but I think a lot of them in War Thunder are quite overpriced. And I think unless you buy any of them on sales, they're all a bit kind of... eh. You know? He's too deep. Yeah, the free-to-play way is certainly an interesting experience in this game. I'm not sure I'd recommend it. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of like all those things. If you can get premium account time, it's probably the best thing to do, but yeah. It's... I think it... I don't know if it's better or worse than it once was, War Thunder, these days for free-to-play, though. Because I know they've changed the economy stuff quite a lot, so I don't know if it's actually easier now than it was years ago, or if years ago was much better. But yeah. Well, fair play to you, though, for going full free-to-play. Respectable. Very respectable. A Chow Cannabis the Goat. That might be the best name ever made. Which one? The filthy guy or the soapy dude? What is the sub? No, it's dead, whatever it is. Oh, SPA, yeah, okay. Soapy, yeah. I'm surprised Gaijin let it through, to be honest. But it is Gaijin, so I mean, you know. They do some interesting things sometimes. Oh, hello. Should I have backed up and fired sooner? Probably. That's probably my fault there for being a little too aggressive, but, you know. Sometimes you gotta be aggressive in these games, you know? Gotta give it to them. Show the enemy team that he ain't to be messed with. Like this Hellcat. Watch that. I'm gonna YOLO this guy right now. He's dead, never mind. I was about to YOLO that Hellcat. We're actually gonna get him. We're gonna go circle him in a boss fog. Seen people spell the N-word out letter by letter and not get banned. I don't think I've noticed any of those before, but yeah, that doesn't surprise me though. In Siege, remember there was that time where there was people with that name? There was that one where they could do it in streamer mode and they'd have the hard R N-word and then Ian afterwards and they wouldn't get banned for some reason. It would like allow it through the profanity filters. Really weird. Good old Ubisoft at their finest. Don't you look at me, KB122. No! I'll blow your tracks off and leave you to burn in front of everybody. Oh, nice. It's a tiger. Never mind. Mad Tiger. Well, he's living up to the name. He is a tiger. Just give me a few minutes there, tiger, mate. And then preferably give me your ass in a minute and I'll actually be able to pen you there. Otherwise, if you give me your front or sides, I'm fucked. Actually, I might be able to pen his side. Maybe. I don't know, though, on a tiger, honestly. I might have to shoot him, like, round the track. There's also a TD creeping up here, so... Well, at least we lived, I suppose. That was... I don't want to say terrible, but that wasn't, wasn't an all-time classic, was it, that match? Yeah. We're going to chill here in the hangar for just a second. Just as a heads up to everybody. To explain why, if you haven't been here before or anything like that, just in case you're wondering. So because I'm also streaming on Twitch at the same time, and Twitch is rampant about ramming ads everywhere, If I don't get rid of them by playing them myself, it'll end up ramming ads on the stream, which nobody wants. So we have to take a 3-minute break coming up in just a minute to get rid of the ads so that nobody gets them when they come into the stream. Okay? So for Twitch purposes, we'll be taking a 3-minute break coming up in just a couple of minutes. But we don't have time to play another match before then, so I'll just sit here and wait in the garage so we don't miss anything. We'll just have a quick look at our progress so far in hour 1, which... we're looking relatively good, you know. I mean, we unlocked the smoke shells on the Rattel. We unlocked the transmission, which is nice. 3.3 seconds off the acceleration time, and then we get the 6.4 off there, which is nice. So, I mean, this is coming along nicely. M109, obviously, we're starting to chip into this now, which, I mean, this should be almost a guarantee that we'll finish this one today. And then the boss fark is looking solid as well, so... in terms of where we've come from, where are we going? As you can see, I've spaded everything in rank 1, everything in rank 2, including both the Crusaders, all 3 of the Valentines, both Crommies, all of them are done. Everything's done here. That's 1 and 2 finished. And then rank 3, the only thing left is the boss fog. So that'll be that done. And then we're currently working on some of the rank 4 stuff, obviously, with the Rattel 90 and the M109A1. Which will soon be replaced by the Rattel 20, the G6, and then the Tortoise. And then when we go to 7s, we'll probably just bring the Eland into... how do we want to do this, actually? I don't know how we want to do this, actually. Maybe we have to do the Elan and the G6 at the same time, because we've got Skink as well, haven't we? Tortoise goes in for the M109. Rattel 20 comes in for the 90, right? Then we have Bosfart, which will be the Skink, and then we'll have a free slot for probably the Rattel for the G6. But then whatever gets spaded first, we'll switch for the Eland. This is all going to get a bit crunched up here. That'll take us to 7, and then we have 7-3 for the Scimitar, 7-7 for the Fox, which will be paired with the Carnarvon, Vickers, Swingfire, and Falcon in some abysmal combination. Oh man, we're 1 tank away from playing this again, and the worst part is the Tortoise is already partly done. I don't know why I went for this combination of things, but yeah. So the Tortoise is already partly finished, so it won't be that long before we get to the Swingfire, and that terrifies me because it's the Swingfire. The Falcon I'm actually kind of looking forward to. I think that'll be kind of fun. Vickers, obviously, we enjoyed this a lot when we used it, and we're not too far away from getting that done. It was an enjoyable vehicle with its nice AP DS. Carnarvon is basically just a fat version of the Centurion, so I mean, once we get rid of this absolute atrocious ammo, and we get the APDS, we'll be fine. This thing's an abomination. And then these two I honestly don't really know about. The Falcon and the Fox and the thing. I think they're okay, but they don't have a lot of pen, obviously, so I'm going to have to pick my fights wisely in these guys. Yeah. 40 seconds until that break, just so everybody knows. It is a 3-minute break, okay? And then we'll be done afterwards, so. We also finished the FV4030. I unlocked it in that event a while ago, and we spaded it a while back when we were on our quest to the top. As you can see, the Black Knight, the 2E, Challenger 3, the 2, the 2F, and the TES, the Elder Scrolls, as I called it. Then we got the Challenger Mark 2 and the Mark 3 also finished. VFM's done, Vickers is done, Vickers 3's done, Chieftain 10, 3 and 5 are done. Centurion's done, Conqueror's done, both other Centis are done. And then this is pretty much the line that I just never unlocked. And then this is the line I never just spaded. So we got Warrior, you know, ZTA, the Striker, which we're not that far away from either, which is terrifying. We have so much crap coming up of like vehicles that are just not going to be that fun to play. And a lot of expenses coming up as well. Because I mean, I do have 11, you can't see it up here, but I have 11.3 million. So I have plenty of silver right now, which has all been built up essentially from after I finished this and then playing the Chinese tech tree. Because a lot of this stuff is cheap, obviously, and I earn a lot of credits from doing it. So I don't need... Oh yeah, I forgot about this as well, the derp. The derpy Hoover, as I like to call it now. All right, we're going to go to the BRB, though, quickly. I'll be back in just a minute, everybody. And then we'll carry on, okay? So BRB, back in just a few, and then we'll keep going. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Of course, around this time last week, for everyone who was here and everyone who remembers, we were opening the brand new Pokemon TCG set, Black Bolt and White Flare, which was a real fun time, so... Sadly, I ain't got any of that this week, but it was fun opening it, I'll tell you that much. Great time, that was. And as I've said many a time, the only thing really stopping us from doing any more of that type of stuff is availability and cost. So, yeah. If any of that stuff ever sorts itself out, where Pokemon sorts their distribution stuff out, and the prices come down a bit, maybe we'll do some more of those streams, but... That was great fun, though. That's what I need to do. I need to just become a successful Pokemon content creator so that Pokemon sends me free stuff, you know? They'll send me free booster boxes. That's all we need. This is brave doing what I'm going to do here, I think, as well, but... Can we... Oh, that's out of bounds. Oh my god, this thing's uncontrollable. Even though, welcome back, Bol. Appreciate it, mate. Can we get up here without going up to the B corner? Because I don't want to go up there. That's too steep. Oh dear. Alright, I don't think we can go up there then. We'll have to battle on B, which is a bit unfortunate, but you know, we can make it work, I'm sure. We can make it work. Well, other than the fact that we have copious amounts of heat rounds and can't fire them through these tents or anything, but still, we can help with that a little bit. Played any Matchmasters recently, Bol? I'm going to ask you as you're here. You're the last person who said something to me, so I'm going to ask you. Played any this week? Made any progress? I've quite enjoyed playing it, I've got to say, honestly. It's actually been quite fun. The PvP nature of it is both good and bad in a way, because it's very competitive, but at the same time, it's a little annoying when you lose. You have some great booster and you end up losing it to some absolute lucky bugger who wins by like 1 point, you know, from getting a ton of stuff. Been a few days. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, Bol. You don't have to do it, remember. You don't have to. It's there if anyone wants to do it to help support as an extra thing, you know? You don't have to feel obligated. I never want people to feel obligated to do anything like that. Okay. Well, I got caught badly out of position here. I didn't realize they could hit me from there, though. I'll be honest. Oh, okay. Well, where did you get to, Bol? I think you got to 3,200, didn't you? Somewhere like that? You got around to like the 3,000 mark? As far as I'm aware, I'm trying to think. Has anyone got to 7? I'm not sure if many people have made it to 7,000. Like past the 3.8 goal. That seems to be like the barrier where a lot of people have got to and then either called it or, you know, just haven't got anywhere past that. Other than, as I say, me, who's an absolute unit, who's gotten up to 40,000 because I've got too much time on my hands. Think so, yeah. To be fair, getting up, I will say, getting up pretty early ranks of leveling up is a lot slower than it is as you get higher up. So the early game grind of getting like the first maybe 3,000, I think it's 3,800 that unlocks Masters, where you start getting 75 a win or 60 a win or whatever it is, and then speeding up through the grinding. When you get to that point, it speeds up a lot. But it's getting there that's the slow bit. And then I say, once you get there, you're kind of in, but you got to get to that point first. Oh, collateral! We just got we just splattered a BTR from killing the Tiger 2 at splash damage. Oh, that's amazing! Double kill. I'll take a double kill. Thank you very much. We make it another one. Panther F's looking juicy, isn't he? He comes across this gap. Got to a point where I actually had to think about what I was doing, so it slowed down a bit. Yeah, I know what you mean. You eventually have to... It circles around... so when you first start, you end up playing against people who are not... particularly good, and of course you're playing against boosters that aren't great either, so it's fairly that you can just kind of maul through it all. Then you kind of hit that, excuse me, from straight in front of me, unspotted, remember, unspotted, because he's only in a heavy tank, so he's got a small low profile, so it's amazing he was unspotted, of course, you know. Yeah, you kind of go to this midpoint in the game where all of a sudden things start taking longer again because you end up playing against people who are a lot better. Then for a while, depending on who you play against, because I mean, it is kind of always just going to be who your opponent is. I ran into a massive run for a while where I had not really anyone with anything too strong. In like the kind of middle, I'd say between maybe like 7 and 15,000, maybe. And then that killed me. Okay. And then after that, when I got to 20k, the actual run between 20 and 30k was very easy. Because the thing is, if you get a bit lucky or you save your coins and you just get one of the legendary boosters, it just ruins everybody. The thing is with those high tier boosters, the legendary and the special edition ones, they almost all give you an opportunity to get the booster back upon its activation. So like one of them is, there's a good example of one is you get this one slightly later on that's like a disco dancing broccoli dude, right? What he ends up doing is when you use him, he throws 3 disco balls onto the map, as well as knocking out like half of the squares. And then if whichever color you move the disco ball onto, it will knock out that entire set of colors from the board. So it's quite easy to use it to like manipulate the blues to where you want so that you can get them to all match and thus get more boosters so you can then get more disco balls on the board. But the thing is, the disco balls don't count as your normal moves. They're like an exception to that. So you basically get 3 moves where you can knock out any color on the board for free, and then you can still use your normal moves. There's one which is the fox with the spray cans, the special edition, where it does the same thing as the normal one, but it leaves 2 air assault like spray paint cans on the board, and then you can drag them in any direction and it will clear an entire row, and it will turn them all the same color, so it guarantees you an extra move every time you use them. And you can use them on blues, so if you use them on blues you can instantly get your booster back. And then you keep using it again and again and again. The only problem with it is sometimes you'll leave a ton of like lightning bolts and stuff on the board, and then someone will end up nicking them. Thanks, Yagpanther, you're really helpful. Wasn't planning on doing this, but I'm gonna have to cross now because the Yagpanther's just gonna sit in the way. Sounds pretty crazy. Oh yeah, some of those legendary boosters, mate, are like genuinely... I've experienced both sides of this because I both used them and played against them. Those legendary boosters, 100%. Some of them, you'll be playing a match, right? You'll look at it and you'll go, okay, who am I playing against? This is the guy, he's got like lower trophies than me, you know, good match for me probably. And you'll go in there and you'll see, and it'll be like, what's he using? He's got the broccoli guy, and you just think, I'm just gonna lose. If you don't have like that tier of boost yourself, it's just like, yeah, I'm probably going to lose because it's just that good. He'll get so many points, depending on what the map is as well. You've also got to remember that the game modes, some of them will determine different things. So like if you have one where, for example, you know, every color is worth a different amount of points, and you use the broccoli, and you can knock out the high color point every time, it's very easy because you can just stack huge amounts of points very quickly. Or the multiplier mushrooms is another one is very good at. You chuck him on the multiplier mushrooms and you can just eat all the colored mushrooms with the disco balls, and then you can obviously make your moves at like a 5x multiplier or whatever, things like that. There's some really crazy ones that almost will certainly give you like an instant second booster, and when you play against some of those you just get battered. And the problem is you get to the higher ranks, like as say where I'm at with like 40k now, and everybody has them. So now it goes to a point of being like you just brain off through the game again, where you're able to just destroy everybody, and then you go back to the point where now I'm actually having to try again against all these people. I had to try and deploy the bombs, but like now I'm playing against all those people who have got those, and everybody has them practically. So now I'm playing like high-level gameplay again, where I've now got to be really, really switched on and think about what I'm doing because everybody has got a really, really dangerous booster. So it's kind of this weird mix of like you go between these different phases in the game of like, we're good, we're doing nice, the boosters I have are more than dominant, and We're looking great. And then you go to the next bit and it's just like, oh, never mind, I'm just getting destroyed now. Because they're all special edition boosters or legendaries, and you just get absolutely destroyed by everybody. I think my highest win streak on any one of my accounts is near 20, but my biggest loss streak is over 10. So when I say one of my accounts, I mean the one on PC that I played and then the other one that I played. Because the one on PC was the one I used for stream. Because for some reason, I don't know what it was. This one was really weird. When I played every other mobile game that I've done for a sponsor on stream, they work on BlueStacks. I don't know what it is, but this one does not work. It just refuses to launch on BlueStacks, so I had to just play it through the browser, which was odd. So yeah, I had to kind of like have a whole separate account for it to do the one on stream. Hence why I have like multiple accounts. Yeah, some of those boosters at the high end are really, really strong, and you know, you get a few of them. You get them fairly sparingly, but when you get one, you just know you're going to go on a big win streak. If you're in those like middle tiers, you can buy them, of course, and bypass some of it, but I mean, you know, I think you shouldn't be able to buy them unless you have unlocked them first. So yeah. By the way, it's a fun game though. I've enjoyed playing it, I've got to say. And just in general, from what we've done, we've still got, I think, 8 days left, just over 8 days. The sponsor so far, it's been very successful. As a lot of you know, you've probably seen it from the things that pop up on the screen. A lot of people have got involved and done a lot of grinding on it and done really well. So I'm very appreciative of that. We've done pretty damn well so far. I will say, just from what I've seen, this is pending some that I know are missing events. And there were a few missing events, and I know the origin of where they come from as well. And I don't know if this means that why they're missing, but I have noticed that anything that's downloaded using a tablet has been considered as a non-complete, like it hasn't popped up, which is odd because they are still mobile devices. So I'll have to square that up with Stream Elements at the end and tell them that they haven't been working and to add them. But if it adds them, it will be the second most successful sponsor we've ever done. Both in terms of completions of things and just kind of the general metrics of it. It's done very well. So I'm very, very appreciative of all the hard work that people are putting on it. Because, you know, I don't do them particularly often. And when I do, I like to, you know, try and do fairly well on them. So we've done pretty nicely here. I'm debating what I want to do here. I'm kind of umming and ahhing. I want to push up, but that tiger's there. Giga Chade. And then we've got a panther down there. Now, the only way I kill the panther is I have to go up on this ridge. And the only way I kill the tiger is I have to go up on this ridge. But if I go up on this ridge, the tiger kills me. So I need to dig out the tiger first. Which is probably going to be with this B29, what is it, Super Fortress or whatever. So let's go and bomb that tiger to Kingdom Come, shall we? I got 8 bombs with your name. Actually, you know what? Let's drop one on the Ostwind, shall we, as well? Maybe 2. Oh, I'm not going to get that round in time. We're going to have to come back for a second drive-by. There goes the Ostwind. We actually landed right on top of him by the looks of it with our bomb. That's nice. Whip it around. How long have we got? Oh, we don't actually have a clock. Oh, we have 20 seconds. Do you know what? I don't know if we're going to make it in time. Maybe we will. It's going to be tight. We got 13 seconds to get back to that tiger. 4, 5, 4, 3, 2. We got to drop everything now because we don't have a choice. We got all 6 bombs off, though. And it looks fairly good on the trajectory. There you go. You see them all drop. They landed right on the tiger. Will he survive? There goes the fortress. The tiger's gone. There we go. The B29 Super Fortress helping us out quite a lot there with a bit of shrapnel blasting of that Tiger E. Let's rush up this side. I don't think that the Panther's still in play, but if he is, we're going to kill him now as well. We'll go hunting. Hi, Forks. How you doing, mate? We are winning, mate. Well, we are winning. We're doing very well. Things are going good today. Well, I'll take a trade. Yeah, things are going well, mate. Things are going well. How's yourself? I saw your successful Pokemon ROM playthrough, of course, which seems... How many times have you completed that now? I think a couple, isn't it? But congratulations. I know those ROMs are not easy to win. So GG's to you.
Aircraft, 2 o'clock.
Better start shooting. This fella's gonna die before I get anywhere near him. Never mind. He died before I got anywhere near him. Doing good, just relaxing by the lake. Yeah. Nice weather. You got? I'm assuming you got some natty lights, have you? Out by the lake with some natty lights in the sun. Oh, what is this? Been a bit of a traffic jam here. I'm amazed we actually made it around that corner without hitting the rocks. I'll take it though. Hell yeah. Yeah, things have been really successful so far. We're doing very well. We've just unlocked the engine on the Rattel too. That's huge. 6.4 seconds off of the acceleration time. Oh my lord, I've never been so excited in my life. Well, I have, but... Let's also grab visual range increase. Why not? Because I think that'd be the most useful to get next. This thing actually has an engine in it now that's not terrible. 500 horsepower, finally, for a 20-ton vehicle. This thing has a bigger engine. Mate, the Bosvark's nearly got a bigger engine than the Rattel. And this thing's not even upgraded yet. Well, actually, it's got 2 upgrades. We get an extra 50 horsepower, which will put us to what? About 540? It'll put us to about the same. So this thing and this thing basically will have the same horsepower. That's hilarious. What a joke. Good to hear the sponsors, one of the more successful ones, though. Oh, yeah, it's been massive so far. We should roughly, based on, as I say, if everything goes through, all of the missing events get totaled on, and anything like that, as well as following kind of the general trajectory we have so far. And I know we're towards the end now, so it is going to slow down, because obviously the goals for anyone who's still doing it are further away and things like that. Based on where we are now, it should be the second most successful sponsor, as I say, we've ever done. And it'll be approximately, based on like completions and stuff, it should actually be about 1.5 like times better than normal, essentially. Because this one, we've got a lot more installs and things as well. A lot of the more recent ones that we've done have been less installs, but the people who have installed have done a lot of like the legwork for it. Versus this one has been spread out a lot more amongst people. So that helps a lot as well, because it means, of course, people are, individually don't have to go kind of mental on the grinding. It's a lot more viable. So yeah, I've been very pleased by that. I always feel a bit awkward asking people to help out with stuff like that for the sponsors, because I don't know, it just feels weird. So it's nice when I don't have to do too much of that, and a lot of people just kind of get involved on their own, which is good. Thank you to everyone who has been involved in it. If you haven't, then that's all right as well. But yeah, a special shout out to anyone who's been involved in it and gotten stuck in. Ow, that could have been nasty. Oh, hello. Yeah, you can go around the corner, Mr. Tiger, if you want. Go on, you go fight them. They're yours now, Mr. Tiger. Twice now, first on easy and now on normal. One day I will have to have a go at a Pokemon ROM, because I don't think I've ever actually just decided to go for one before. I need to, don't I? To call myself a true player of the game. A true master of the game. I need to have a go at one, don't I? Then again, I find myself more as a TCG collector these days in the Pokemon space than anything else, so I don't know. I'm not really... technically, I'm not much of a Pokemon player anymore. I haven't played a Pokemon game since Christmas. Although I will say, Legend ZA obviously is coming out in October. And I can't believe I'm saying this as well. This is actually insane. The regular Switch version of the game from Nintendo is not egregiously priced. I can't believe it. it's actually not completely outrageous. I think the regular Switch version, from what I've seen, not the Switch 2 Enhanced or anything like that or any of that stuff, but just the regular Switch version of Legend ZA on pre-order, if I wanted to buy it now, I think is £42. Which, for a Switch game, is actually pretty reasonable. Because I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I thought, there's no way, this must be like Arceus. The new game that has not released yet is only, I think, 40, so it's probably like, what, 50 bucks? 45, 50 bucks? Which is kind of insane for a Nintendo game, considering recently they were spouting off that the Switch 2 game is going to be 80 a piece. And they're selling this for low, you know? What's the rationale of having a small-ass engine in a vehicle like that? I don't get it, no. I assume it's something along the lines of, like, it's fairly light. I mean, 20 ton with a wheeled vehicle. Maybe it doesn't need as much engine power as a tracked vehicle. But even so, it's like, if you put a weedy engine in it and it's slow, it's not really going to help you much, is it? If you need to do any... Because a lot of those types of vehicles, it has a turret on it, sure. But it's probably mostly used as a kind of recon-y troop transport vehicle, because from how big it is as well. So if it's designed a bit for recon and scouting and stuff, you don't want it to be slow as balls, because you want it to be driving around and scouting out stuff, right? Especially if you get seen, you want it to get out there. 20 tons being light is wild. True. But then there are some, like, super heavy monsters in this game that are, like, make 20 tons look like a feather, you know? Like, I mean, there's some, like, getting up towards, you know, 100-ton tanks. I think the mouse is about 100 tons, isn't it? Something like that. There's some big boys in this game. Thank you. You idiot in the Tiger 2. Why would you give me that opportunity? Why would you do that? You had me... Basically, you had a freebie on me if you got to shoot me. And what did you do? You gave me a hatch. I recommend Radical Red. It's punishing as fuck, but also addicting. Maybe I'll give it a go, you know. One-ship game's been really fun. Oh, have you been getting in on it, Forks? I didn't know you had. You must be one of those anonymous players. You must be one of those anons that I couldn't figure out who it was. Because there was a couple of random anons popped up at the same time, and I was like, I have no idea who these people are. I mean, kind of hence the anonymous part. I get that's the point. But I was just like, I like couldn't figure out who I thought it was. One of them must be you then. Ah. Thank you though, folks. I appreciate it, man. Hit a non by accident. Ah, okay. How far have you got in the game? Like what trophies you're at? Because I think there's like 4 anons that have popped up, and I don't know who's who. But it's nice to know, like, it's nice to know, like, roughly who they are. I mean, I know one of them's you. The other ones I genuinely don't know. One of them might be Shaggy's cousin, but who loves mobile games. Other than that, I honestly have no idea. Just on. Oh, you must be at like 1700 then. Must have been the last one that popped. Okay. I'll also catch up on chat in a minute as well, because I know there was a couple of things you said that I was gonna talk about, I think. Hello. Right, scroll up in chat real quick. Yeah, no, again, thank you very much for everyone who's been involved in that stuff. 20 tons being light is wild. It is crazy, isn't it? What's the tank in this game that costs like $1,000? Oh, wait. What? How heavy is that? The 279... The 279? Is it the 279? I think it's the 279. There's a few of them. It depends what's on the market. I'll open it up in a minute. You won't be able to see it because it will come up as a separate window, like a browser window. So it won't show it on screen, but I'll tell you what the top 3 most expensive are right now. I think usually there's a French one in there. It's not the Sabase, I don't think, unless maybe it is the Sabase. There's usually a French tank in there that's really expensive. One of the high-tier French, like, heavy mediums. And then the other two usually are the top two Russians. Most of it, it's usually the IS-7 and the Object 279 are the most expensive ones. I'll show you like a comparison of something else as well. So this thing, as you say, 20.1 tons. This thing's 24 tons. The Bosvak is 19.5 tons, which is hilarious, right? What's a heavy-ish vehicle here? XM803, 51 tons. 53 tons on the M60s. MBT-70s, 52 tons. I mean, this thing's 46 tons, the KV-85, and it's only small. ISU's 46 tons. What's the Challenger? Challenger's probably heavy. 62 tons. 65 tons. Tortoise is probably another heavy one. 81 tons. Yeah, there we go. 81 tons. I mean, the Tortoise is a monster, though, if you look at it. I mean, it's just like a giant box, isn't it? Giant box of slabs of metal. Anything else I can think of that's like particularly big and heavy in China? I mean, it's the IS-2 again at 46 tons, you know, 45 tons. Not that many heavies in here, actually. Oh, IS-4 might be big, actually, in fairness. Where's the IS-4? 60 ton. IS-3 is 48 tons. 268's probably pretty beefy as well. 50 tons. Oh, there's the IS-7 and the 279. 68 tons for the IS-7, and then this thing's 60 tons. Oh, E100 it might have been. Here's the E100. 140 tons. 140 tons on the E100. This is the E100. This is 140 tons. 140.5 tons in mass. It can do 20 miles per hour. But the reason it's so heavy is of course, because of its armor. Because, I mean, it's got a 1200 horsepower engine, but it's just big and bulky. The mouse, which I can't see on here, but the mouse is also another one that's basically another super heavy. I'll have a look at the in-game marketplace now. It won't pop up on screen, but I'll tell you what the top big hitters are right now if you want. Is that? Oh, that's by popularity. High cost. Right. I'll read out the top 5. How about that? So the top 5 in reverse order right now. So going from 5th to the top most expensive tank. Now this is in Gaijin coin. Gaijin coin as a currency has a 1-to-1 conversion ratio of $1 is 1 Gaijin coin. Keep that in mind. $1 is 1 Gaijin coin. Okay? All of these prices are in Gaijin coin. Number 5 is the PT-76-57, which is just a PT-76 light tank from Russia with a 57mm gun. Okay? There is... I'm not sure what this symbol means. I wonder if this means there's 40 on the market. Does this mean there's 40 on the market? Oh, yeah, there's... Oh, no, 27. There's 27 currently on the market. And the cheapest price is 570 Gaijin coin. That's the 5th most expensive tank in the game right now. $570. Number 4 actually has fallen from grace. The Object 279 heavy tank that we saw from Russia a minute ago. Only 1,010 at the minute. Only. Then we go to number 3. The AMX-50 Sublinder. Or Sublind. I don't know exactly what the pronunciation of that is because it is in French. The Sublinder. Coming in at 1223.01. Then we have a joint first place between the IS-7 and the E100, both coming in most likely at the top number, which is a flat 2,000 Gaijin coin. Those tanks, the IS-7 and the E100, are $2,000 each. 2,000. Just let that sink in for a minute. 2,000. People would do it though. I mean, of course, some people will end up selling other tanks and they'll get Gaijin coin from that and then buy stuff. But yeah, kind of wild, isn't it? KV2 has to be pretty big. Well, I'll have a look at the KV2 as well. Yeah, I'll have a look at that in a minute. That's 140 tons at 20 miles per hour is crazy. Oh yeah, it's a big old box, that thing. Yag Tiger actually 75 ton. Tiger 2 69.8. Whee! 30 is 65 tons, and then you got this thing at 25 tons. KV2. I think KV2 is going to be about 30 or 40, but we'll see. I'd say 40 something. 52 tons for the KV2. 52.4 tons with a 954 horsepower engine. Yeah, there's some big boys in this game. There's another KV2 there. That's 52.4 again as well. Are there any other massive heavies and things like that? IS-6 is probably a big one. 51. Yeah, there's the two. This is what the 279 looks like. This is the $1,000 tank, by the way. It's built like a boat, where essentially you can't shoot it anywhere under here because the tracks are on stalks. So you have to shoot it through its hull, which is notoriously difficult because, as you can see, it's built like a sort of flying saucer. And if you know anything about tanks, penning through surfaces like this is quite difficult with most shells. So you either shoot them in the turret or you have heat rounds, which can pen straight through something like this. But yeah. And then this is the $2,000 tank, the IS-7, which is kind of it's got a lot of spaced armor on the sides, where it's kind of difficult to pen. You can shoot it down there in the tracks, and then from the front, it's got this pike nose, as they call it, where it's like heavily angled up front, and then it's a massive slab on the front. Makes it hard to shoot this as well because you can ricochet off the front from obviously hitting this like 45-degree angle pike nose and then just ricochet off, and then the turret's pretty gnarly as well. As far as I'm aware, if anyone's wondering why are those tanks so expensive, they don't look that crazy. As far as I'm aware, the reason that they're so expensive is because a lot of these were old event vehicles that have not been re-added to the game for a very long time. Keep in mind, War Thunder's been out for 13 years. So a lot of these are very old event vehicles that most likely were out maybe 10 years ago as events. And so they haven't probably been back on sale since or available in an event since. So they're incredibly rare and not that many people have them. Meaning that the price is very high. A lot like Pokemon TCG stuff, basically. The price gets pumped to the moon on them. I know you can earn currency to get these tanks, but I couldn't imagine dropping the IRL money to get them. The thing is, even if you did it via selling vehicles in-game though, right? A lot of premiums, you've got to remember, are nowhere near the price of those top 5. If you go down, so there was that top 5, 570 was vehicle number 5, right? Vehicle number 6, which was the, I think it's a VT-01, it's like a weird German double-barrel tank, is 350. That's number 6. So you have a $220 drop between 5 and 6 in terms of most expensive tanks. And then from there, it just kind of declines even further. Pretty much, if you want to look at it, the people who would have those vehicles and the people who would be making loads of Gaijin coin if they weren't just rich, because you tend to find a lot of people that play free-to-play games for some reason. I don't know what it is about them, but gachas especially. A lot of people are absolutely loaded, and you'll see a lot of gacha players who will pay thousands a month into a game. And it happens in games like War Thunder as well, where people just have a lot of money and they're willing to just throw it at something like this game, and they'll just pay hundreds a month for new vehicles and premiums and all that kind of stuff. But like pretty much, if you're not one of those people, you most likely will have been playing a very long time to have accrued the currency via selling vehicles, because it's going to take forever otherwise. Oh, okay. Would have been nice if you got spotted, but there we go. Who needs to see the people that are shooting at them anyway, right? That didn't go so well. Nice start on that Jumbo, I guess. I guess he had enough after dying at the start, but Well, I don't know. If he rage quit after getting killed by a light tank, that's a little funky. That was my next question. Yeah. I don't know. There may well have been other ways over the years. I don't know, honestly, because I obviously haven't... I've played War Thunder for a while, and I've, dipped in and out a number of times. I couldn't tell you if at any specific time there had been maybe some kind of thing where you could earn Gaijin coin more frequently, or other ways of earning it better in the past. You may well find, I don't know, that maybe they've run an event before where they were able to do something with Gaijin coin, or they run bundles in game that allow you to get Gaijin coin. I don't know. So there may possibly be other methods that have previously existed that no longer are around that were possible to max your account, like, Gaijin coin quite quickly. But from the... What is my shell hitting? That's twice now. It must be hitting a fence or something. But, yeah, from my experience, from me playing the game, I'm not aware of any method other than just buying it and selling your premiums from events. Oh, I'm fucking bored of this. The other thing you gotta remember is a lot of event vehicles, like, if you think about the ones that I've done recently, the FV4030 and things like that, a lot of those event vehicles are not that valuable because they'll come from current events which everybody is able to do and get the vehicle for free. So things like the FV4030 and stuff like that are the type of vehicle which, if you wanted to sell it and actually make Gaijin coin from it, kind of a lot like collectibles and things in general, you would probably have to sit on it for quite a while in order to accrue kind of a lot of rarity on it, because, again, in the general sense with these types of things, if you have something that's kind of pretty new, it will have a novelty for a short while maybe the people who want to get it, who can't get it, will try and buy it, but it's not like you're going to make thousands of coin from a vehicle that you can still get in-game right now, Or at least maybe you could get in the last, like, few months. I shouldn't have done that, I'm stupid. I should have just waited around the corner. Yeah, I mean, some of these vehicles you probably got to wait on years. Because as far as I'm aware, I don't think War Thunder reruns event vehicles. I could be wrong. But as far as I'm aware, I don't believe that they do. So, I think we die here, even though we only just spawned. Maybe we get away? Alright, we got away. The boss Fark boys survive another day. I don't think we can get back up here, though. It's a bit steep, isn't it? Oh, no. Alright, we'll stay down here in our little nook for now. Look at it. We're well hidden here. We can reverse into the water if we need, and we can become a floating platform. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it, for an AA gun, if you could just drive back into the water and float. Quite handy, wouldn't it? Of course, we've got to drop and attack the D point. Wouldn't be a game of War Thunder without that now, would it? P14, attack the D point. P14 is the default keybind for attack the D point. The D point, of course, doesn't exist. Nor can you attack it. I can't remember what the exact origins were of it, of whether it was in a old mode that got removed, or it was planned to be added and never got added to the game. Something like that. Essentially, it was supposed to be in the game, and it just never actually came into the game. Or is now gone from the game, something like that. Essentially, the D point is just gone regardless. And they still never removed the thing to call people to attack it. So you can tell people to attack the D point, even though the D point never existed, or doesn't exist. And as a result, it has become a meme within the community to spam attack the D point, just because. Boss Fark Boys Beach episode. Yeah.
Another zone captured, we have the advantage.
Yeah, it's the beach filler episode. I might go back to the beach, actually, because I don't really fancy fighting Panther Fs. Oh, it's that fella from the other game. The tiger, that Vitaly 86 Rus guy. He was the tiger on, the desert map we just played a minute ago. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, look at this, we're drifting in a Bosvark. Look at this. Not anymore, we haven't got the speed for it, but we're trying anyway. We just need to wait for an enemy plane to fly above us, and then we'll have him. Pick up some speed as we go on the down ramp. Look at this, we're going to go for a drift as we come in through this little valley. Are you ready for this? Full Tokyo drift experience. Look at the speed, 40 miles an hour. It didn't work. We need to turn the traction control off, that's what we need. There's too much traction control. This Focke-Wulf 190 is going to go at me, isn't he? He's flying towards me. Oh, he's going to have a go. Yeah, don't you look silly now. Yes. Another victim of the Bosvark. All shall cower before the mighty Bosvark. Reaper of souls that it is. Come challenge me and I'll send your soul screaming back to hell. GAN. I mean, I'm going to suggest he's not actually going to bomb me because he's on a bit of a funny trajectory for that. So we'll chill down here on the beach like we normally do and then basically just pray that we kill him. He's dead already. Never mind. Well. You'll miss it when it's gone. Yeah, I kind of will as well. I didn't think I was going to say that. I suppose the thing, though, is, Bol, we might end up getting a new meme vehicle instead, though. Because, like, the tortoise is... The tortoise is also a meme. And then we've also got the swing fire, which obviously we know is going to be a meme. So, yeah. We will replace it with some equally memeable vehicles. Well, we can't pull up. Oh, that was gnarly. Those Panther and Tiger Ost are absolutely screwed. They are sat on top of a bomb. They are dead. There we go. The Panther dies. The Tiger survives. You could hear the boom in the background of that. That was glorious. But yeah, we will refill the slots, sadly, with the Bosvark. With some equally memeable vehicles, so don't you worry about that. Welcome in, Sadiola, on the YouTube side of things as well. Long time no see. How you doing? Bosvark for the win. Not going that far. Well, you're not feeling like finishing the rest of the South African national anthem in the in this chat today, because that's what it is, of course, isn't it? That's one of the lines from the South African national anthem, as far as I'm aware. HE177A5.
Aircraft, 9 o'clock. Enemy forces have captured a zone.
We are not hitting him. Where those bombs go? No! We got killed by an enemy spar! Ah! I'm so sad about that. We got killed by an M19A1. How rude. Oh well. We tried. The old one from the regime, but that particular line is in the current one. I recognized it from the new one as well. From listening to it before sports matches and things. Yeah, there you go. Didn't realize it was in both, because I know the new South African national anthem is in 4 different languages, isn't it? which is kind of interesting. I think, as far as I'm aware, it's the only national anthem in the world that's in like multiple different languages. Kind of cool. I'm gonna try and sneak another match in before the BRB, but I don't know if it will happen. But we'll try and sneak one in. How's it going though, Sadiola? Been a little while. How are you? Boss, have I seen you since I came back? I think I maybe saw you in my first stream after I came back from vacation briefly. I don't know if I've spoken to you since. How's things? He shot your fridge, yeah. He shot us in the fridge, mate. Can't believe it. There's a barn on the other team as well. I can't believe he had me fridge. Terrible, isn't it? Also, even though this thing has got 9 seconds off of its acceleration time, it's still so slow. Look at it. It's just chugging along. We got 9 seconds faster on our acceleration. We got an extra, like, you know, chunk of horsepower. Look how slow we still are. We're only doing 25 miles an hour. Oh, come on. And the worst part is, we've got to play this thing next for the Rattel 20, which gets the missiles, right? Which you might think, oh, well, that'll be better, right? It also means we have an auto cannon, so we're going to have to try and flank people with this. Oh, my... Look at them! This... What is that? 5 TDs? Oh, my lord. This is about to be fun. Oh, my God. Look at that, man. Look at this absolute mess of TDs. Jag Tiger, SU-12254. I think there's another Jag Tiger. T-92. There's 2 light tanks there as well. And we just donked that shot. This is awful. And they're all looking at me as well, because they're all firing and missing when I roll forwards. Because I'm in a wheeled vehicle, I roll forwards slightly and sort of skid, so I've got to be really careful. And we have no one behind me on this ridge, so they're all looking at me. Oh, no. This is tragic. We can maybe have a go at this Jag Tiger. Maybe. Hey, he ain't looking at me. I thought that was a plane having a go at me, though. I don't think it is. I'm going to re-peek it. You ready? If we die here, we die here. Alright. Oh my god. Yep, we're dead. I think we did survive a hit from the FV4005, though. But this is what happens, everybody, when you play Attica and your team has literally no interest in fighting the enemy ridgeline. As the light tank, you basically bend over, grab your ankles, and kiss your ass goodbye, because you're about to get fisted into oblivion. What am I supposed to do? I've got myself into a position that's traditionally pretty good as a light tank for spotting the ridges. What can I actually do there? I have no one to literally no support. The T26 E5 over there was not... He's not actually peeking that side. He's peeking the left-hand side, supporting the other light tank who was up here. So I was completely on my own, fighting against basically, what, a third of the enemy team that were all in TDs? What am I supposed to do against that? I'm just hung out to dry. Like, what? Can't use the extra speed. Someone bought off-brand tires instead of off-road. They cheaped out on the tires again. They bought those Chinese knockoff tires from... They weren't from Michelin, they were from Michelin instead. And that was it. I love how Chinese companies do that as well, when they're like the ones that blatantly just say fuck you to copyright, and they'll change like one letter of something, and then that's it. Like, they'll be like, this isn't an Apple iPhone, this is a Bapple iPhone. You know, the Bapple H phone. And it's just like, oh, I wonder where they got that inspiration from. Yeah. It's truly innovative, the Chinese industry. Include some of the lines from the old one. New one actually has 5. Oh, 5. I thought it was only 4. There you go. Shows how much I know. Then again, I suppose I say that, knowing that it's even 4 is probably, or that it's more than, you know, a couple is probably more than many people know, to be fair. Not many people know much about other countries' national anthems and things, so. Sounds like a lot to you. Remember, we have 11 official languages and many unofficial ones. I didn't realize there was 11. Damn. I assume that's pronounced Xhosa. Zulu, Sesotho, Afrikaans, and English. Interesting. I ain't gonna pen, so I guess we just gotta poke at the Jagdpanther and pray that this Type 60 shoots him in the side. And the Type 60 shot him in the side. So, no, the Jagdpanther killed him, actually. My bad. Crediting that with the wrong kill there. This fella, Artem, over here, Daslik, is the one who killed him. Doing okay. How about yourself? I'm doing reasonably well. You know, not gonna lie, the first week or two back after vacation kind of sucked because it was weird getting back used to everything again, but also it just kind of, everything was kind of going wrong for me a bit. So I feel more up to speed again now. Oh, you're joking. I feel more up to speed and a lot more kind of comfortable again now, and back in the saddle properly. We're dead. So yeah, things are feeling a lot better than they were. But I'm doing relatively well. We've been doing a sponsor for the last couple of weeks as well, which you know, I always enjoy doing these sponsor games because it's fun just to find some new mobile games. And as always, as I say with these things, because you know, transparency is the key on these types of things, I feel. Not gonna lie, I also could do with the money after coming back from a rather expensive vacation. Expensive, of course, being a relative term depending on how much money you've got, but in my case, compared to how much I make, etc., that was quite a lot of money to burn. So yeah, it's kind of a win-win for me. Hey y'all, we've also got the A10 Warthog. Look at this. And I'm going to get revenge on those tank destroyers. I don't care, because I think they haven't died yet, so I'm going to go in and swing at them in a minute with my Warthog. Or not. I just got hit by an AP tracer round from a Type 60. What? Never mind. Oh, there goes the A10 Warthog, glory. Fuck me, I guess. I'm not allowed to have fun in this game today. Type 60 or Type 61 caught me, dude. What? Kind of amazed by that. I mean, there's no planes coming up. I honestly might as well just go and fucking fight someone. Oh, he set me on fire. What a bugger. They aren't phonetic, so Xhosa sounds like Kosa and sounds like Sasutu. Okay. I see. It's a lot like Welsh in that way, in the fact that a lot of the lettering does not sound anything like the way it's written. Like the way that you have the two L's sounds more like a C sound, you know? For example, where it sounds more like Clanfair rather than, you know, just the two L's being like just a land sound or anything. Anytime anyone tries hitting them with the copyright, they just turn around and go, nuh-uh. Yeah, the Chinese get hit with copyright and they just say, what do you mean? We're allowed to do this and we will do this. Don't have to obey your copyright laws if we don't acknowledge them. It's just like, I mean, yeah. You can't sue a whole country. In some ways, you kind of have to admire the way that the Chinese do that, but in the other way, you realize that it's not that great of a thing, just effectively stealing everyone else's property and using it for their own personal gain. But there is some element of it that's kind of funny about them just going, no, I don't accept your copyright laws. I'm just going to keep making your iPhones because I want to. It's the same thing with all that stuff. Like, motorcycles are the same as well. They'll get, like, an old schematic for they'll either get an old schematic or they'll get an old version of a bike, like a old, like, Kawasaki or a Honda or something, and they'll, like, reverse engineer it and then make their own version of it and call it the Zhao 75 or something. I don't know. And it's basically just like an old Ninja 300 or something. We died, though, right as the BRB was about to start, so I guess we'll go and do that, and then I'll come back. So I'm going to switch to the screen, to the BRB screen. And I'm going to be back in just a minute, everybody. 3 minutes, and then we'll carry on. Back in a sec. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Like the poster also implements some of the more traditional tongue click sounds. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I've heard a lot about the tongue clicking stuff in the past. It's quite interesting that people were able to use that to communicate. Rather interesting, isn't it? Oh, that game's still going as well. But there's no way that game's still going, or did we just get nothing from it? We might have just got nothing from it because it wasn't a great game. Boss Fark's nearly done here as well, and we have one upgrade left, and the M109's basically finished as well, which is good. That's nice. We'll just have to stick with the other guys for a sec, though, before we bump up to the next set of tiers, so... I think with open back spell. I've also got an interesting thing to think about as well, because you know how I was talking the other day about how when it came to the Pokemon TCG stuff, I was probably going to check out after the Scarlet and Violet era, which is basically now, because Megas come out in September. Got a problem with this. Pokemon Company out here, you know, doing what they do. They announced all the stuff for the Megas set, and they've shown off some of the artwork for the new cards. Those evil people. The SIRs for the new set are so cool, and I'm just like, man, maybe I should get a box. It's like, maybe if I get the chance, I will get a box of Megas after all. So I don't know, maybe I'll reemerge for the Mega Evolution era as well. I was thinking about that earlier because, of course, after mentioning Black Bolt White Flare again, which was I want to say, I think that Black Bolt White Flare stream was actually one of the most fun openings we've ever done. Which is weird, because it was quite small in comparison, and, like, we didn't pull anything that crazy, but it was, like, just the fun of it was really, really good. The fun factor of that stream was insane. Very happy with it. And my machine gun's making no noise either, which is fun. Don't you just love it when your MGs make no sound? And I can't shoot the wall down. Phenomenal. The waste shells on it. Nothing worse than wasting shells on a wall. Only so that you can shoot at someone who's already died by the time that you get there. Fun. This is going to sound really weird to say, but that Panzer III is actually quite dangerous for me, because I have no armor, so he can actually kill me. It's not that crazy that he could, because he does have a 50mm cannon. Now, I obviously can kill him a lot easier than he can kill me, in the sense that I can just blast him with a 90mm gun and break his gun and whatnot. But he is actually a threat to me, so there you go. Hopefully we'll actually get a chance to use our acceleration here as well, now that we're in the town on a road. But even then, this thing still feels slow getting up to speed, and this is 9 seconds quicker than the original engine. And it still feels a bit sluggish, doesn't it?
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, oh, we got something. Hi, Oreo! 39 months on the resub. Thank you very, very much. How are you doing? Nice to see you as always. We didn't break. We bounced! What? That was a bounce! Hey, you haven't... A bounce? What? In what universe do we bounce on the side of a tiger's turret ring? What the hell? That might be one of the most, like, egregious moments of BS that this game's ever given us. What the hell is that bounce, dude? And then we shot a panther like that. Okay. I'm alright. How are you all? Yeah, it's going good. We're doing good, Oreo. We're doing good. Having a fun time so far playing. We've actually made some decent progress considering. The games have been pretty good. The chat's been fun. We've been having a vibe. It's been a nice time, I've got to say. How have you been? How's today? Has it not been too bad for your Sunday shift, or well, I died to a Panzer... I bet it's that same guy with a Panzer III. I mean, he just caught me in the middle of the town and one-shotted me, like... Not much I can do about that, sadly. Yeah, it's nice to see you, the Oreo, of course. Oreo has a new cat as well now. Just as a foster for now. But it's her name's Olive, and she is at the place where you work. She came in, and she's very cute. I've seen her a few times now, and Olive is great. So you've been dealing with little Olive the last few days, as she warms to her new environment. It's been very nice to see. Pretoria accent's hilarious. Oh, from the crew, you mean? Oh, mate, this is a bombing run for the ages if we get this. Might not be too glorious because I mean there's an Ostwind and stuff here, but we're just gonna drop a bunch of crap and see what happens. We ain't making it to the safe zone though. Oh, we might have landed a bit long. T-86, I don't think safe. There's a double kill from the bombs. Yes. Raining death and hellfire and ruin upon them all from our Japanese... I think it was Japanese bomber. I wasn't paying too much attention. But there you go. That's one way to get a double kill. I think we knocked out the Ostwind and... I don't actually know who... the T-86 I think we killed as well. I did think he was getting a bit close. He was reversing towards the bombs as they landed behind him, which I thought was a brave choice, but, you know. You do you. Was a shift. Yeah, fair enough, though. Well, at least it's over, and now you get to do fun stuff and do what you want, which I love to see. She's very sweet. We might keep her. Might. From the way that I've seen that you guys have already taken to her as a new member of the family, I don't think there's much of a might in there. I think I'd be more surprised at this point if you guys didn't choose to adopt her afterwards than if you did. Because both of you, you and your, well, maybe the only person who hasn't taken to her at the minute is Echo, and that's because he's an asshole. But and I can say that respectfully about Echo because he was my best mate while I was there. He was being a dick, you know. I'll give him a talking to later on. I'll sort him out, straighten him out, you know. He's the only one who doesn't really seem to have taken us so far. Pumpkin doesn't care because he's just weird and missing a few brain cells anyway. He's probably too busy running around. Pumpkin do... Alright, never mind. Pumpkin doesn't like her either. Yeah, well, their opinion doesn't matter in this case. They'll get used to her. I wonder why they don't like her, though, because they both got on with Hot Dog pretty well right off the rip, so... I wonder what it is about her they don't like. Weird, isn't it? I mean, they are both weirdos, so... I'm honestly surprised Pumpkin didn't just run away from her or whatever. Ever since we had her, she's only growled once, and it was at Echo. Or rightly so, to be fair. He keeps hissing at her, so... Yeah, she has this thing you were saying where, she, like, growls. Not in, like, a... like, aggressive way or anything, but she kind of, like, growls and makes noise. Was it when you petted her, or when she wanted to be petted, she'll, like, growl? She'll make, like, a growling noise. It's kind of funny. Yeah. Hey, we've just spaded the M109, A1. Beautiful. The Vark is nearly done, or the Fark, and then we've nearly done the smokes on this as well, so we're actually getting really close. Very happy. Pumpkin and Orange Cat. You can find out for the low price of $0 by watching twitch.tv/Miss Chiropractor. Actually, you can't because you don't ever get to see the cats, but no, Pumpkin isn't. No. He's not orange now. He's tan and white. It's kind of a funny thing, actually. The orange cat, which is Echo, is not named Pumpkin. But Pumpkin's just weird. I like Pumpkin, though. Pumpkin's very cute. He loves attention, so he's scared of people, but he's like... He just wants to be petted all the time. It took him, like... I was there for 2 weeks, right, when I saw Pumpkin. It took him about 10 days to decide that I wasn't there to kill him. Because he was terrified of me for about 10 days, where he, like... Not even to the point where it's like I go in the same room and he'd just kind of, like, hide. It was to the point where, like, we would have been out doing something. I'll walk in the door, Pumpkin will be sat in the room, and he'll be like, oh shit, and he'll just run and hide under a bed. Like, Pumpkin was, like, terrified of me for, like, 10 days. And then all of a sudden, he just became my best mate. He was terrified of me for ages, and then one day I was laying in my bed, and he just came in, jumped up on the bed, and was like, oi, pet me. And my theory was that Pumpkin was... He just didn't want to be seen being nice to the stranger. So he was, like, pretending to hate me for 10 days, you know? So no one would, like, catch on to it. And then once he realized there was no one else around on that one morning where I was just laying in my bed, he was like, right, I can actually go up and say hi to him now because no one's gonna... He's not gonna lose any reputation, you know? I think that's what it was. He didn't want to take the reputational damages of being associated with me. Understandable for him, really, you know. I'm not going to lie. This is a Code Brown moment for me here. Oh my god, there's 4 people. 4 vehicles have just appeared on this corner. None of them are looking at me, though, in fairness. And that does vaguely tempt me to have a pop, but I do get a horrible feeling I'm going to get slapped by this thing. Yep, I got slapped by that thing. Shocking. Still willing to airmail Echo to you? You sure? I'll tell you what. I don't know if you'd be able to afford to do that, though. Because think about how heavy Echo is. If that was a package, right? If you airmailed Echo, how heavy he is as like a package post on one of the average postage companies, he's at least going to be about 3 million to do that. He's a heavy. That's a heavy package right there. Hot dog was an anomaly. Yeah, I guess so. I'll pay for shipping. You ain't got enough money in the world to pay for shipping, said Echo over here. You need to take a small loan of $1 million out for him. Pumpkin's also not a girl like most people seem to believe. I've never come across anyone thinking Pumpkin was a girl before, but I guess I can understand why, maybe. I mean, he's very, like, small and cute, I guess. I don't know. Everyone out here actually thinking Pumpkin's a femboy. I love it. That's a horrific thing to think about. Let's put some respect on Pumpkin's name, people of the internet. He's a cool little dude, alright? I like Pump. You fucking joking me? Oh, mate. He actually got a missile off. That pilot out there firing his missiles off while being impaled by 100 rounds of 50 cal plus machine gun ammo. Naturally. Bit of a piss take, that, isn't it? I was scrolling in chat, so I missed the opportunity to shoot at this guy. Balls. I swear, if I get strafed again by this geezer, I'm gonna be not happy. You better not fly at me, shartin'. Let's hope he doesn't do what his name suggests when he comes over the top here. He's sharting himself now. There he goes. Also have more energy to work. Save money on food. Be ramen and plain white rice for a few months. I don't think Echo would like you here much, to be fair. He's probably forgotten who I am already anyway. Actually, by the end of the 2 weeks, I did find it interesting that as Pumpkin became a little bit braver and started showing any form of interest in me, Echo wasn't, he wasn't the same after that. I think when he realized I was being friends with his adversary, he wasn't happy. Because the more I kind of gave attention to Pumpkin, I did notice that he kind of, like, distanced himself a little bit. And he wouldn't come eat, like, it was really weird. The second I came in the door on it, he was instantly, like, rubbing himself up on my leg, and he was constantly following me around, wanting me to give him attention. And then after that, after I started being nice to Pumpkin, when he actually just acknowledged my existence, Echo wasn't a fan of that. Maybe he was mad because we didn't let him pick the pools for the Pokemon opening that we did. Although when we gave him the opportunity to do it, as far as I remember, I think Echo got absolutely nothing, so, you know, I don't know. When Pumpkin was doing it, we got all the pulls when he sniffed the packs because he knew where the hits were. He's a seasoned veteran of the Pokemon TCG game, is Pumpkin. And I'm about to die. Aww. No. he sets me on fire again, I'm going to be upset. Please. Please let me go. I didn't do anything to you. I didn't mean it. T-44. There's no one here to help me. Please, someone spawn. I can't fight him on my own. Please. Can I break his barrel? No, we ran out of ammo. We're dead. Nobody's respawning! Run to the Yag Panther. Kill me, Yag Panther. Do it. No, you failed as well. You people suck. I'll have your track as well. Run away. Run away. We might get away from him. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Boss Mark. The great escape. Come on. How the fuck did we... No, he's killed my crew. Oh. Please. Don't repair... He hasn't repaired his tracks yet. We have a chance. No. Oh, we got killed by a jet. Tell me that wouldn't have been the best escape you've ever seen in this game if we'd gotten away from that. We were... we were trapped in spawn by a Yag Panther and a T-44, and we actually almost ran away from both of them. We were stuck in a corner. How the hell did we get out of that? How did they mess that up that badly? Oh, that's amazing. I'm both amazed that we actually got out of there, but also at the same time, I'm sad we didn't get further because we could have actually survived. If he didn't knock out my crew, we'd have actually run out of there and survived. I'm so sad that we didn't make it. Oh. Welcome in, Admiral. How's War Thunder going? It's going pretty well, to be honest. We very nearly spaded our first 3 vehicles of the day. So, yeah, we were looking solid. Looking very solid. What about you? Bossvark boys, right again. Yeah, the Bossvark boys. Baddest dudes on the planet. You see that? They'll make movies about that moment. Locked down in a corner. You know, I'm sure most of you in here have seen Fury before. That's what it should have been based on. Bossvark, locked down in a corner. Open field. Nowhere to hide. What does he do? Whips out the machine gun, takes the track off the Yag Panther on the move and speeds off. I'm just sad we didn't actually get away, because I think we were probably... Do you know what? I actually think if we didn't get caught by the jet, if the jet doesn't shoot at us, I think we survive, because the Yag Panther hadn't repaired his track. So he would have had to have sat there and repaired while we were getting the crew back up. We were already about 50% on the crew, and he was probably already repairing, of course, because he couldn't get around the corner to shoot us. I reckon we actually get away with that if he has to repair and he goes through the full repair cycle. I think we might have run away from him. So I'm a little bit sad we didn't quite pull it off because we were so close to getting away there that I'm amazed that we got as far as we did, because by no means should we have gotten anywhere near where we got. We were stuck in a corner being shot at by 2 people. Well, we weren't in a corner, but we were in an open field in the corner of the map with literally nowhere to go. We were stuck about in as bad of a spot as you could be in a situation like that. And we somehow very nearly escaped. That would have been one of the best moments of War Thunder I have ever done on stream. And in fact, even though we failed, I might still go back and clip that just for how stupid that was and how outrageous it nearly was that we got away with that. I mean, I've seen some silly things in War Thunder, but the fact we nearly got out of that alive is just stupid. It's so dumb that we survived that. Even for as long as we did. Thank you for the hydrate as well, but I'll do that in a sec. Right. That guy in the charioteer, he's been sat there for about the last minute going, he's going to repeat any minute now. Any minute now. And then eventually he goes, oh, maybe not. And the second he turns away, I peek the corner and shoot him. Ah. God, this thing's such a menace. A And then I miss a shot like that. That's inexcusable. Nah, buddy. I saw you. I'm not getting machine gunned by you at sub 1-2. No, thank you. No thanks, buddy. M1... Oh, Type 99's coming after me as well, is he? Whoa! His gun is dead. He can't shoot. He says. Watch him kill me now. Watch the artillery kill me, though, or that M109 somehow still be alive. Please, machine guns, get him. Or someone else shoot him, please. Alright, we killed him. We're good. Never worried. Calculated. GG easy. Easiest kill of my life. Yeah, we're good. Got a question for everybody as well. This one, I'd like to see what your answers are here. How am I alive? I say as I get killed, well, shot at by a plane. How the hell have I survived this long? I have no idea. I don't know how I'm still alive here, because the position I've been in is so aggressive. For a vehicle with no armor, I'm probably going to die to this sub 1-2 now. But, like, I can't see him either. That's unfortunate. We have no support here whatsoever. We got no support, and we're stuck basically on, well, quite literally on an island. Hey, yo. We gotta watch that pattern. He's the threat. I'm about to steal this base from right underneath these people. Here he comes. We're gonna get killed by the arty if we're not careful, so we basically have to win a fight here against either the IS-2 or the M47. Because we die either way to the... we just got YOLO by him. What a mug, dude. Like... Alright. It's not often I think you can genuinely say this. But I stand by this. I don't think there was anything more I could have done there to help my team win C more than I did to still watch them not do it. I mean, if you look at how long I survived, how much spotting I was accruing as well from constantly scouting basically all the people on the hill and getting 4 kills separately myself on light tanks and things like that on the point. The fact nobody really pushed up, or at least if they did, they just failed miserably and got mowed down from the spawn. I don't really know what else I was supposed to do at that point, especially if I get YOLO'd by the M47. Like, you know, I can live as long as I can, but at the end of the day, I can't fight off that many people at once, and I had to make a choice of fight the M47 or fight the IS-2. You know? And I killed the IS... Well, I say killed. I went for the kill on the IS-2, didn't kill him, and then the M47 shot me in the back because he swung my... You know, he swung into the rear. Not a lot I can do, really. Like, it comes a point where you have to say, I don't think there was anything else I really could have done there to keep myself alive longer. I'd already probably lived on borrowed time. And then, you know, the team ain't exactly doing anything to keep me alive there, are they? Maybe that's just me. Team was watching you from a distance. That's hard work. Apparently, we got T92, Tiger 2, M109, whatever the other thing is, and there's an M109 there, M26 kind of further off in the middle. But like, I don't know, man. I mean, I was playing this corner here, right? You had a number of people around this area of the map that were just fighting people down here. No one pushed across. So, I don't know. I know that's one of those things. Oh, we're dead. Probably. Run. The Great Escape round 2. I know it's one of those things that someone's going to go, oh, well, you can always do more. Which I agree with in most situations. I just don't think I had much more I could have actually done there. You know? Like, again, I'm not sitting there for the sake of it and saying, wow, look at me and how good I did. But, like, I don't really know what else I'm supposed to do in that spot. I have no support from practically anyone on the team. And I'm in a light tank with no armor, and I'm expected to fight about 5 people at once. You know? Like, it comes a point where it's like, I don't really understand where I'm supposed to get more value out of that spot as the player who's there. Like, I squeezed as much as I could out of it. We were ringing it out right there and getting as much as we could. 4 kills and 4 assists, I think, was actually really good from that spot. When you think we killed, what, an Orbital So we killed an enemy light. We killed the charioteer. We killed the Type 99. And who was the fourth one we killed? It wasn't the SPAA because we machine gunned him and then someone else killed him. I don't know who the fourth was. Who was the fourth kill? Oh, the M51. We didn't kill anyone too, like, high value, but we killed 4 people in that position. I guess the Orbal's probably the most dangerous, or the Type 99 were the most dangerous there. Just because of the firepower, but... sometimes I think you just gotta say, like... I've done everything I could there, really, and I don't know what else I'm supposed to do. I'm glad we've eventually now taken C. Because... if we somehow didn't take C the entire time, I wouldn't have been particularly happy after the amount of hard work I did there securing, you know. I mean, keep in mind, it went back to neutral because all of the enemy team moved off it, and I actually started capping it right underneath them. So, I think I did a fairly decent job there. That guy's still alive. Oh, no, it's a different pattern, but I think I did a pretty good job there of actually locking it up. I think if this M53 goes across, I don't know if he will. I think he's coming towards me. If he does, though, this is a free kill. Oh, he's dead. Aww. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what else I was supposed to do in that spot. And I think I did a pretty good job of what I was doing from where I was. So... I'm sure there was something else I could have done, or another kill I could have got, or maybe the smart move would have been shooting the pattern because the IS-2 would have had to have rolled down the hill to hit me. Something like that. I'm sure there was, but, you know. At the end of the day, I can't do everything, and I think I did quite a lot in that situation. Why are you looking there, you absolute plum? You sat there at the bottom of the base of the hill, and you've got, like, what, 2 heavies and a medium? Or a medium and light in it. Medium, light, and a heavy sat on top of the hill, and you're staring off into the distance waiting for the spar. Get your priorities right, M47, mate. This is why you're losing the game. 4-4-2, 4 kills, 4 assists, 4 deaths. All of it basically came in the Rattel, so... Rattel's probably spaded from that. I don't think the boss fuck is there, no. We need a good game in the boss fuck, so... In a Rattel, think you did way more than was expected? Probably, yeah. I would think so, yeah, considering. Like, again, I don't want to just sit there and go, wow, I did so good, but, like... don't want to be that guy. I feel like we went quite a long way towards winning that match from stopping them pushing A. Purely because, even if I did nothing else other than being alive and still applying pressure to the point. Like, they can't push the point if I'm sat there. They've still got to fight me. And a lot of them did, and a lot of them died. So, yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of one of those ones where we did quite a lot for the team there, and it would have been nice if someone else had backed it up a little more, but, you know, in the end they did. They won the other side of the map eventually, and then we collapsed onto C, so, and the enemy team fell apart. A says Grissu 1978 in the chat, as if we were all too unintelligent enough to figure out there's only one point on the map and that maybe it'd be a good idea to push it. Thanks for the intel there, Grissu. I hadn't figured that one out for myself, so I'm glad you mentioned it. Although, fuck the point, I'm not going into the town. I'm actually going to go north. Maybe a silly question. Do people still get pop-ups in chat for resubs and stream streaks? What you mean on your end, Bowl? Like it comes up and says, congrats on reaching 20 months of subscription. Share. That, you mean? Or you mean when someone does it and it pops up for me? As the streamer. Or you mean from the viewer side? Yeah? Oh, from... Alright. As far as I'm aware from the viewer side, yes, it does still appear. Do you have one? You got a resub or something? Sometimes I find if you refresh, it can bring it up. You ever miss it in chat if you join someone's stream and you miss, like, you share the stream streak or share whatever? Believe you can refresh and it'll reappear at the bottom of your chat. So. As far as I'm aware, though, Bowl, I don't think they've done anything to change it. So I would say yes, it's probably there. Not been getting them for weeks. Huh. That's very strange. I haven't heard of any change. As you know, I'm fairly well acquainted with old Zach Funny Names Twitter. So I usually catch a lot of changes and things fairly early if they're going to be happening. I was not aware of any changes to such a system, but you never know. If you pop up the channel point bar, it'll be there too. Yeah, that's true. That one I know about for the stream streaks. I know for the subs it doesn't pop up, because I don't know if there's any way of bringing up the subscription one. But yeah, definitely for the other one, the stream streak, you can bring it up from the channel point bar. Yeah. Can you share it from there as well? I didn't know if you could share it from there. I knew you could look it up though. I also don't know when they're planning on implementing this stream streak protection thing by allowing you to watch the VOD of the stream that you missed and keep the stream going. Because I know they announced it at the European TwitchCon, the one in Rotterdam, but they haven't done anything about it since, so I don't know when it's coming or anything like that, but in the future there may be effective stream streak protection, basically. So there you go, to all of you stream streak enjoyers out there. Stream streaks will be effectively easier to maintain in the future, because if you do miss a stream, you'll be able to watch the VOD. If it's a certain number, you can. Oh, interesting. You go in the manage sub thing, you can do the thing. Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do it in there either. Okay. Did assume it was just on my end, but can't figure out why that would be. To be honest, Bowl, I think some of it is just stuff that randomly breaks. Wasn't it? Because I remember me and you were talking about this last stream when we did Fallout, weren't we? Where we... Was it... I think it was you. But wasn't it you said that no streamers based in the US anymore you get ads for? Which was weird if you watch any of them. Which I'd noticed a similar thing. Not like a country-based thing, but there were streams that I knew I wasn't subscribed to that I randomly wasn't getting ads on anymore. And it had become really hit and miss as to whether I get ads. And I didn't know if anyone else was experiencing that in this stream, whether they suddenly didn't have any ads or anything, but... It's very weird, because, like, Twitch... I assume with some of those things, Twitch does stuff behind the scenes they just don't really talk about, maybe. And they just change things and people don't know about it, perhaps, but... Or they're experimenting with things. But, yeah, it's always a bit strange when all of a sudden something just doesn't appear. Like, you suddenly don't get ads. Which a lot of people would celebrate, but from my perspective, I don't like that, because I like watching people and getting them the ads, because although it's not a huge amount, it's more than nothing. And if I can't sub to someone, I will happily watch ads for them. Has to be multiple of 5. Interesting. That's very specific. Especially considering stream streaks in general, you can get obviously non-multiple 5, like 3 stream streak and stuff like that. At least the early ones, anyway. And then afterwards, it goes to 5s, of course. Very odd. Oh yeah. Yeah, maybe it's something to do with that bowl as well. Of you not getting ads as well for some reason. I don't know. Twitch always breaks stuff, man. They change stuff all the time and break things, and it always... I don't know what they're doing sometimes. It's like Twitch is such a weird company, because every once in a while they'll actually have a massive dub. Not very often, but they'll actually do something that's like, wow, this is good. And then they just break loads of stuff. It's like Ubisoft. It's genuinely like Ubisoft. They'll do something good every once in a while, and you'll kind of go, oh, nice. And then they'll just break everything again after that. Or do a bunch of rubbish stuff that nobody wants, and then all of a sudden they'll just sort of suddenly come out with something again and go, we've done this thing that's actually good now. Like, I used the example recently of a big win for Twitch being that new ad system that they added with the sidebar ads. I actually think that's really good. I think if they could do it, it would be a way that would allow negation of the intrusiveness of ads on Twitch. Is you have the ads that pop up on the side, video ads. Doesn't block anything, doesn't stop people watching the stream, doesn't intrude on the experience, still gets the streamer ad rev. at that point, there's effectively no reason, if that was the case for all of them, there'd be no reason to run an ad blocker on Twitch.
I can't believe
But
what I'm seeing.
I don't know. Weird. Then for all the good stuff like that they do, they'll break something and it'll be bad, so who knows. Thank you, Bowl, for the 13-month resub. Look at that. On that rainbow badge, 13 months. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. You know, to all the people out there who watch the stream, I very much appreciate you all. I also have a little special place for the subs and people like that though as well, because you know, they go above and beyond in the support of the stream, and I don't really ever know what to think when people do that. Because me, of course, being the way I am, I always feel undeserving of things like that. So yeah, it still kind of baffles me that people sub to the stream. And it's always a nice surprise when it happens. So thank you very much, Bowl, for the resub, man. I really appreciate it. And for such a long time. Long supporter of the stream now. Really appreciate it, mate. Thank you so much. And again, to everyone else, just for being here. But those them subs, man, they also, you know, do that little extra bit, and I appreciate that very much. Them scribers. Thank you, Bowl. Of course, as well, you can use primes if you don't want to pay like just regular money on top. If you ever want to sub to the channel and get all the benefits from it as well, you can also use a prime. Also another option. Just remember though, if you do have Amazon Prime and you have Prime subs enabled, actually use them. I'm not talking about necessarily using them here, but use them somewhere. They're very easy to forget that you have, and you know, at the end of the day, it's a wasted sub if you don't give it to someone, so you may as well give it to a streamer out there, regardless of who it is. Rather than no one, you know? So, just keep that in mind. Easy to forget about your primes. And as I say, you don't have to do them here, but you can do them wherever you want. But don't forget you have them, because they're quite powerful. And I know pretty much every streamer I know of is always more than happy to see a prime pop up, because of course you can only use it on one person a month. So to be picked as the special prime receiver is kind of nice, you know. Thanks for being entertaining. I don't know about that one sometimes, Paul. I'm not sure about that one. Sometimes maybe yes, sometimes probably no. A wild rocky road on this stream, you know? It's a wild ride. Oh, we're one game away. This is the final game in the boss fight. Here we go. Unless we just insta-die. I think if we kill one plane, we get enough XP, so... Kind of sad, though, because I don't really want to let it go yet. Boss fight's been great. I didn't notice the gun emote on the end of that until now either, but... Well, no, I mean... No, I appreciate it, though. I'm glad that you guys enjoy it, you know? Because, as I say, I think that when it comes to streams and streamers and things out there, it's like I probably have my niche and things, but I also have my fair share of things that I don't do particularly well, so, you know. I appreciate you guys who do enjoy what I do, because, I don't know. I don't know if I'm actually ever doing a good job or not, so I'm glad that some of you guys like it and enjoy your time here. And as I was talking about last time when I gave my rousing speech for the community on Wednesday, we may not be the biggest community on Twitch, but I'll tell you one thing, we got some high class, high quality operators in here, you know? So, I appreciate that from all of you, you know? We've got a very high quality community here. And I appreciate you all very much. You hear that whistling? It sounds like a bomb about to drop on me. I was going to make that joke a minute ago after you said that. Gonna say it's probably you flying over in a B-17 flying fortress about to drop a shitload of bombs on my head, or in-game, of course, for daring to you know, say anything. Although I've said worse. Alright, I've said worse. Come on. Oh, hi. The other O that goes with that one is oh shit. Not the best place to find a graffiti-riddled KV 220, was it? Knocks with compliments? Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't feel deserving of them. So, I mean, that's what I do, you know? I feel like they should be fielded at other people. So, I don't know. I feel weird getting compliments for things. Stream-based things, anyway. Well, I guess IRL as well, probably. But then they don't really happen very often. Not that often that people give IRL compliments. Nor do I show myself IRL on the internet, so no one's going to say anything there either. So I dodged that bullet. It's going to be like one day, it's going to be like the dream face reveal. One day when I'm like, this is my last ever stream, and I'm going to randomly, I'm just not going to say anything. We're going to do like the hand cam Pokemon stream, and then I'm going to turn the camera around, and everyone's going to be like, oh god. I'm like, ugh. Been watching this fella for 3 years, wondering. I wish I didn't know now. That's what you're all going to be thinking. Just because you've said worse didn't make it better. Yeah, well, I will say one thing, and you can all agree on this. I don't say many things like that anymore. When it comes to the self-deprecating jokes and things like that, I have toned it down quite a lot over the last maybe 6 months, probably. They don't come out anywhere near as much as they used to. I think everyone can actually genuinely agree on that. They're very much not as prevalent as they once were. They used to break them out like multiple times a stream, you know, but these days. Can't remember the last time I heard the laugh track. Well, this one. I haven't used that for months. I was actually thinking about getting rid of it because I don't use it anymore. I used to use it when I'd make one of those jokes, you know. Because it worked well. The laugh track worked well for the bit when we do one of those types of jokes, you know. But yeah, I don't get to use it very often. I'm gonna go for a bit of a drive. I mean, there's not a lot going on over here, is there? Let's go for a drive. Nice day for a drive. Sunday drive. See what happens. Use the kick W. See, this would be the perfect opportunity where I go laughing, unlike no one at me because my humor's terrible, and then I'd do that. That would be like a classic old use of the laugh track. Some sort of, you know, vaguely botched, put together attempt at one of those types of jokes. These days, I don't even think about that anymore. Kick W's the best one. Debatable. I think, if I had to guess, my favorite out of the sound alerts is Cheese or the Toaster from Fallout New Vegas. Those are my favorites. Oh, also, I will throw a heads up into everybody, actually, as well, because I was thinking about doing something. This is a bad thing for the stream, if you will, but something that I feel like I actually do need to do. So, it doesn't affect that many people, because there's a certain group that use them, but I do potentially plan on increasing the price of the sound alerts. The bits ones fairly soon, and flat rating most of them to 100 bits. Just so everybody knows. A sign of the times, sadly, and a sign of inflation. So I'm going to crank them up a little bit. Not by much. I mean, they're only like 50 bits now, so I mean, they'll technically be doubling, but I'm probably going to increase the price on them. I don't necessarily want to, but I feel like it's one of those things that's potentially necessary at this point. What with factoring in how much they get used, but also factoring in like other things. Yeah, I'm gonna try and up them a little bit. Even the redeems as well. Flying boss fark. Oh, we hit a rock. I was gonna say, why did we stop? A flying fark. What? I know, Bol. I'll be more in line with what other people offer at that point, to be honest. I mean, most people offer pretty much all of their sound alerts for 100 bits a piece. Historically, I've had mine actually at one point even cheaper than that. So, yeah. Make 1000? What, a 1000-bit sound alert? Would you actually use it, though, Bruce? That's my question. If I made a 1000-bit sound alert, would anyone actually use it? Because I don't think they will, which is what makes me not want to make it. I don't think anyone would use it, because 1000 bits, quite rightly, is relatively expensive for a sound alert. I mean, that's 10 quid. You know? Always forget they exist, them being below the stream. That is fair. Them being in an external panel is slightly counterintuitive to them being used, of course. It would be nice if in the future there was some sort of integration with stream sound alerts and Twitch, kind of like Stream Elements did, where they could make them have like a panel somewhere with like those power-ups or something you could use. That'd be cool. Have a good one, Sadiola. Thanks for hanging out, man. Make it the banana bread. 1000 bits for banana bread. Be funny. I was going to add Boon as well, if I could find it. I was going to do the eat this for Boon for a sub alert or something, wasn't I? And I was talking at the one point before I left about recording the lines from Oblivion of like dirty, filthy pickpocket and whatnot, and recording it myself, and then making it like the bits alert. So every time someone gave like 100 bits, it would just be the voice line of me from, you know, emulating the guards or random NPC from Oblivion going, dirty pickpocket, you know? Or calling someone a dirty little filcher or whatever it is they call them in game. I can't remember. I think that's the line, isn't it? Or they call them dirty little filcher. Or something along those lines. It'd be like me recording that as the bits alert where someone does that and I just go, filthy pickpocket. Mainly because those Oblivion voice lines, I'm pretty sure, are not available as actual sound alerts anywhere. And I don't know where I'd be able to rip the sound from. But yeah. See, that, as I say, that's the thing. I don't think anyone would use a 1000-bit sound alert, so... it just feels a little excessive. So I don't know. 100 is probably like where I'll leave it for a long time. I don't think I'll make any higher than that, but... there's a lot of things to kind of like factor in when it comes to that. So, you know, it's one of those things. Yeah, maybe I'll add a 1000 one just for the memes, and then we'll just laugh about it. I don't know. Even if no one uses it. Oh, thank you for the Wii Sports Lo-Fi as well. Hang on. I need to sneak that in because there's a bunch of bombers coming. Hang on. I've no, I haven't. There we go. I've slotted it in the queue. In the queue, Bruce. Wii Sports Lo-Fi will come on in a minute. Oh, this is horrible timing. There's also an SU100P there, though. Do I swing the 100p in a minute? I think I do, don't I? Swing the 100p. He's killed me. No, I got bombed by the B-17. Never mind. I think we probably got enough, though, from the boss spark there. I think we got enough out of it, probably. So we'll hop in the M1. Oh, we could even use a... Nah, we don't need a backup. No, I'm confident. I'm confident. We back ourselves. We don't need a backup. We got enough there. We shot down one plane. We got an assist on another, and we killed another plane earlier. I think we got enough XP. We're good. I think we're fine. But yeah, no, I just thought when it came to the sound alerts thing, I'd give you all a heads up so you knew that that change was going to be coming, rather than it just coming out of nowhere and then everyone going, why are the sound alerts more expensive? The bits ones, not the bits ones, sorry, the channel point ones won't be changing though, they'll still be there. Although what I might do with the channel point ones, potentially, is I may have a quick flick through them and see if there's any that just don't get used. And if there are any that don't get used, I might just axe them and get rid of them from the list and then just add another one instead. Nice. Because if it's not getting used, there's kind of no point having it. I may do that with the bits ones as well. I may remove some of the older ones that don't get used anymore. So, yeah. I don't know. But, the change mostly affects probably the same two people, mostly being bruised and maximum, so yeah, I thought I'd give you the heads up about it, that I probably will be changing that at some point for a number of reasons, as I say. Both generally freshening things up, but also upping that a little bit because, you know, well, the stream generating slightly more revenue is not a bad thing either, because it allows us to upgrade things and work on things at a faster rate. So from that side of things, from the supporting the stream side, it also helps out more with that, although likely decreases the overall number of sound alerts. So it's a trade-off, isn't it? We'll sit here and wait for the rest of this anyway, because we've got Wii Sports going, and then we've also got a BRB coming up in the next couple of minutes. So we'll watch someone, we'll spectate someone while this game ends. You can't see it, but up here we're actually we're winning. We're on about equal points at the minute though, but we've got the ascendancy on the cap points, so we should be winning the match. Who's in an interesting spot? Let's watch this Panther. Watch the German main and see what he's up to. Old Shadow 34735 here. Great name. Well, there's no one here, is there? The enemies are all dead, are they? You got 3 people alive. Guessing the M109 who was right next to this guy just got blown up, but could be wrong. Pretzel, yeah, pretzel bruised. Exactly. We did it! Yay! The boss arc has been done. I've got to say I quite enjoyed that thing. Can we have a look at its general service record of how well it did in the end? Where is it? Oh, that's kind of fun. Look at that. Compared to the Astervark, it got the same amount of air kills of 42 and 42. Astervark got 12, this thing got 19. Except this thing killed 12 ground vehicles. One of which was a T-3485, and pulled off nearly the greatest escape ever seen on stream. So there you go. A legendary vehicle here, which actually did quite well for itself. Let's get ourselves the skink. Yeah, look at that. We'll have a look at all of our new vehicles in a minute. Get the Rattel, which I'll slot into Concept 3 slot, I guess. Do we go straight to 6-7 with this? I guess we do. We get the Tortoise and the G6. Which was the crew for this? Which was the Tortoise crew? Oh, it was this one we put in the skink. Oh, well. Too late now, innit? And then the G6, I guess we get as well at 6.7. Which we switch for the Rattel 90. We have a whole new set of vehicles. We have the Rattel 20 with its autocannon and its missile pod. This thing's going to be horrific, probably. We got a Milan ATGMs. This thing could be good. It might not be. I'm assuming it's got the same shoddy engine as the other one. Looks like it. So we're going to be slow as hell again. We've still got this. Ready to go. The very strange looking hammerhead shark, the G6. Which, it's basically the M109. It's another HE bunker buster type vehicle. This one, I think it's a lot faster. I don't know if it's actually going to be mobile, because it might just have another shit engine and be slow as hell. But this thing could actually be quite decent. I don't know. And then the complete opposite end of the spectrum, we've got one of the slowest vehicles with its top speed of 13 miles an hour, the Tortoise. Which we might just try and do as quick as possible, because we've already worked on it. And then we have the Skink, which is our new SPAA option. There's a what is this? Mighty Mouse skin for it. What is this? Nothing, really. Okay. I don't know what the Skink's going to be like. The only cool thing about the Skink is it's quad-barreled. But I think it gets a not-so-great gun. If you look at it, it gets a 20mm Polston autocannon, which, if I remember correctly... Is that the same autocannon we get on this? The 20mm... It's basically the same cannon as we get on this thing. At 3.7. And the Crusader AA at 4.3. So we essentially just have 4 of those guns now instead. So in terms of killing enemy vehicles, Our killing power has probably gone down. However, we have quad barrel, so we're going to be spitting shots out. So, skink looks diseased. It does look a bit like an alien or something, doesn't it? It looks a bit weird with its weird ridges and bumps and lumps and all that. Which will mean more? What, the G6 or the other one? Slow down, I'm shading the striker. Or spading the striker. I'll be there before you know it, Bruised. I'll be chasing you down, mate. Chomping at your heels. Either way, though, I'm going to go for a BRB real quick. Number 3 of the stream. I can't believe we're at 3 hours already, but there you go. And we'll be back afterwards. So I'm going to go do that real quick, and I'll be back. So BRB, everyone. Back in just a minute. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. 10:08 is what we're at right now. About to see our debut of, well, maybe not 3 new vehicles, but we're at least going to see 2 of them, because it depends if we bring out the tortoise or not. I feel like in honor of Shaggy, he loves the tortoise, so I might need to bring the tortoise out as my first vehicle, even though I hate our den. Maybe we aren't bringing the tortoise out for this one. What's good out of our vehicles for Ardennes? I mean, the G6 is probably... The good thing about the G6 is G6 isn't going to get any massive increase in, like, firepower or changes just from, like, changing it with upgrades. It'll get faster, but out of the box, its gun is still going to, in theory, perform quite well. 11 kilos of TNT. Oh, let's go with the G6. This is familiar. We've played the M44 recently. We've played the M109 recently. On my other tech tree, I'm obviously playing as Chinese at the minute, so I played the PL. Oh, this is slow. Oh, no. I mean, this is a tank destroyer, though, not a light tank. Let's keep that in mind. We'll give it its fair dues. What's the depression like? Not great. Okay. We'll give this thing its fair shot and say, you know, just on the face of it, doesn't seem very mobile. But, I mean, again, it's a TD, not a light tank. We got to remember that. So, I guess you'd expect it to be a bit slower and a bit heavier. We'll see how it goes. But the gun, in theory, should have, like, decent performance and shouldn't change a whole amount from changing stuff about it. It can't turn the turret more than... Oh, no. The turret turns 45 degrees. Ooh, hell of a bit of recoil on that, though. You saw that camera shake when the gun bucked when we fired that. I can see the 45-degree turret traverse. As you can see, I'm looking behind me and it won't turn. The 45-degree turret is going to be the biggest pain point with this thing, I think. Already, I can kind of have a guess about that. And it's wheeled, so it's harder to actually line it up properly. Now, when we've let rip, we fired one shot, got one hit, and got one kill. Reload on it as well seems reasonable. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but I'd say it's probably about 10 seconds. Which isn't terrible. He's dead. No, he isn't. Alright. I'm a little concerned about the AMX over there. The American Express 1390. I've got to be worried about him. Another go at this AMX M4, shall we? There we go. There's our second kill in the G6. I mean, the G6 seems to be starting relatively well. I mean, we've gotten 2 kills already. I think this thing will be fine. It's just going to be a lot harder to use because I haven't had a locked turret vehicle since the barn. That's, well, actually about this tier, so that'll be interesting, seeing how we get on with that, knowing that we can't move the turret. Who do I go for here as well? I'm not going to fight the town. I might go for this guy way out far across. Or I just dump him into this, yeah. Oh, clipped our wing off. That worked, though. We got the Ag Panther. That's one way of getting it done. Also, it doesn't appear we have a machine gun either. That may be another pain point, because we won't be able to open up walls for ourselves. As you can see here, we can't shoot the fence down. So it makes it a lot harder for us to be able to... And we hit a tree. But it makes it a lot harder for us to loop a shell into that tiger, because we just can't shoot down a wall. So... That's going to be a little frustrating, I think. Just not being able to open up certain angles and avenues of attack. But I don't think it'll be the end of the world. The only other thing, really, that kind of looks a little funky right now, maybe, is the gun depression isn't insanely good. It's not bad, I think. It's kind of got a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it can really get the gun down too much. So fighting on a little bit of wonky ground like this makes it quite difficult. Dead. You can kind of just tell with certain vehicles that they're going to get plastered when they have a go at you. And I mean, that guy just got absolutely ruined. These smokes are a bit annoying though, because it's kind of stopping me from sniping quite as well. Dead. I mean, I'd say so far we're having a successful first game in the G6. We dropped 5 kills. Yeah. It seems to be going well so far. Is it the best vehicle I've ever played? Absolutely not. Is it slow? Yep. Is it bulky? Yep. Well, it's getting the job done, though. It's doing a job, and that job is smashing in some cases, heavily armored targets that are kind of impenetrable from certain vehicles. So, yeah, it's not bad. We hit the tree. That was bad aim from me. I expected it to be faster. So did I as well. I think it's the wheels bowl, honestly. I think when you get a wheelie boy like this that gets the wheels on it, it makes you think, well, it's going to be quick, right? Because it doesn't have tracks on. It's more of a car type thing. I think it gives you that feeling of like, well, it must be quick because of the wheels. And then when it isn't, it's kind of a bit of a weird surprise. So I would suggest, I think that's probably where it comes from, is having the wheels makes it feel like it should be quick. And as it turned out, it's not. Oh, hi. Looped one through the V in that tree there. I think we're finally about to die, though, because obviously we can't repair. We're getting bombed, and there's a bunch of stuff around us. But 6 kills on debut. You know? You know what? As we get turned into a crater there, and we actually get turned inside out, I don't think we can complain about that really that much. Let's jump in our other tank destroyer, I guess, in the Tortoise, and let's compare, shall we? This is the Tortoise, equally as fast as you can see. To be fair, the Tortoise, when it does actually get up to speed at 12 miles an hour, kind of stays there, and then it can reverse quite quickly as well. So, you know what? Relatively speaking, that wasn't bad. G6, good start. Probably, yeah, it's instantly got repairs, which is nice. So we don't have to worry about this thing just being stranded now. And it does get time delay fuse shells eventually too, so. I think getting tires for traction's probably better. I think it'll help maybe with getting this low amount of power that we do have down to the wheels. That might help. Yeah. We played the G6, we played the Tortoise. So what we might... Well, the Tortoise didn't really have a chance to do anything. We might play the Rattel this time and the Tortoise. We'll see. I think we'll start in the Tortoise because this is kind of Tortoise territory, admittedly. I will say. This has got Tortoise written all over it. I'm going to run 35. 35 shots. Hi, Bob. Hey guys, won't be on tonight. Just dropping by to leave a like and reminder that you all that no matter what you're facing, you'll get through it. And I'm off. Cheers, Nox and chat. Like and sub. Thanks, Bob. Have a good one, Bob. Thanks for popping in on the old YouTube. Appreciate it, mate. And you have a good one, yeah. Take it easy, man. Have a good one. We have a. Look at this, we got a whole bloke just dedicated to using a little machine gun turret on the Tortoise. So look at that. Any SPAA comes up behind us, spins the turret around. Yeah, and we can do minimal damage to him with that. Yeah, the Tortoise, I mean, the Tortoise looks cool. Its reload's pretty decent, but it only gets AP ammo. And not particularly great AP ammo either. Especially at the tier we're at now, where we're fighting stuff that's starting to get things like heat and APDS. It does leave us in a bit of an awkward spot, as we are a little weak when it comes to our killing power. And of course, in something like this that's slow and has no armor, well, has a lot of armor, but no speed even, having killing power is quite useful, because you need to be able to kill what gets put in front of you. And the Tortoise does struggle with that a smidge. So now I've said that, I'm sure we'll probably one-shot the first person we see. I don't know if that person was going down a road there or not, but if they are, we can actually spin quite quickly, in fairness, in the Tortoise. It's quite a good vehicle for turning, even if it can't really do much else when it comes to mobility. And the SU-100P's killed that guy. Do you know what? That's not my... It's not my problem. I'm just going to carry on about my business, because I'm a Tortoise, and I'm going to die if I go chasing them. So, you know what? I'm going to back up around this corner. Good guy, Bob. Oh, I like Bob. Bob's a good member of the community, you know. And he just fits very well, does Bob. Wait for an unsuspecting victim that we're probably not going to kill. If it's the SU-100 P, we have a problem. Okay, we did kill it. It's a light tank. First kill in the Tortoise since bringing it back, and it is on a Fiat 6614. Of course, they do now know we're here. We don't have a regular AP, so I'm going to already make the switch if I can to HE rounds. There's a 32 pounder, this gun. So it's, that's the weight of the shells as far as I'm aware. It's a fairly beefy gun when it comes to the British stuff, although there are bigger. Okay, we've got 2 kills in this thing now. What is happening? We're getting kills. We're about to outflank someone in a Tortoise. Watch this. Get ready, everybody. The best flank you've ever seen. Best flank of 2025 right here. Tortoise is actually about to outflank someone. He's around the corner. Never mind, we can't outflank him. Oh, there's an IS-4 there. We can't fight you very easily. Please, don't fight me. We have to basically hope that this SU-100P is silly and runs up and dies. We also got this guy saying that our team's disgusting, so I don't know what he's complaining about. But moaning about something. I'm sure he's doing really well with his 0 kills and 2 deaths there. It's also, I don't know, never mind. I was going to say blast off the HE, but I guess it wasn't loaded. Nice. That's the only other problem with the Tortoise, is you kind of get caught sometimes between spots like that, where you kind of can't turn around. And obviously we got caught there because we couldn't turn fast enough, so we died. But it is what it is. Yep, this Ratel's just as slow as the last one. And the turret on this one's not actually that quick either. Oh dear. Alt F versus control. Oh, we can change the modes, I guess. BTR is actually a safe bet for us to try and fight. Yeah, look at that. We got our first kill in the BTR. Oh, not in the BTR. In the Ratel. The other Ratel. I will say, the reload on these missiles is not that quick, from the looks of it. Well, we'll see how that goes. Even the Nox cap bruised. The school bus in his natural habitat, the city streets. A BTR, but bigger and slow. That's what you want to hear when you get a new vehicle, isn't it? You're something else, but worse in every way. Basically. That's the type of thing you want to see from your new vehicles. Slow, lacking in firepower. Although, it's quite nice having a rocket pod above the level of the turret, because, as you can see, we just... Oh, we're dead. Nice. No one else to go for there, Canberra? No one else to go for? You dog. Alright, we're going in the skink. Well, I mean, full ammo. It doesn't matter, does it? If we get shot at, we're going to die in a skink. We're basically an M4 with a converted AA turret on us, so I don't know what's the stuff like. It's okay. I was hoping for slightly fire faster rate, but yeah. Bit of a wide berth on the shots as well. I feel like the skink is going to be one of those ones where it's either going to be amazing for us and we're going to do really well like the boss Vark, or it's going to be atrocious. So let's see which one it's going to be. I think we did just get our first kill there, though. I think that guy will die and it will be credited to us. No, we got an assist. Never mind. Yeah. Oh. I mean, the 4 barrels is kind of nice. I'll give it that. Having 4... Oh, they're closing in quite badly on our spawn. Having 4 barrels to shoot from is quite a nice little thing. Especially if a light tank comes around the corner quite quickly, which is about to happen, I think. Like that. Who's behind me? I mean, I'm dead, let's be honest. Our team's getting absolutely ruined. Leave me alone, T-44! Go away! Run away! We aren't very fast. That didn't work. Using Alt F puts you in the missile view. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't think I've had that on any of the missile ones I've used before, though. That's interesting. Seat belts, everybody. Yeah, we might get a nosebleed in that one. We were going quite fast there, weren't we? I mean, that could have been worse. You know? Could be worse. It could have been a whole lot better as well, but it could have been worse. Yeah, the Falcon is the one that I've heard a lot of good things about. A lot of people talk up the Falcon and say about how good it is. I mean, having played against the Falcon a number of times myself, it's one of those ones I think that's quite easy to underestimate. You look at it and you go, oh, he's only got machine guns, I'll be fine. And then he just destroys you. So, yeah. Yeah. Let's push up in the Ratel 20. Then we'll choose between one of the TDs, and then we'll probably rock the Skink at the end. Which the Skink, in fairness, did get its first aeroplane kill. So, and it got its first tank kill. So there you go. I guess there's that for something. The Skink got 2 kills in its debut, which I don't think anybody saw coming, because all I've heard about the Skink from most people is that it's not that great. Was the Skink... the one, I think the Skink was the one in the British tech tree that had been there for ages, and then they added it to a couple of other tech trees as well to fill holes. Like, I think, don't the US get a Skink now as well? I don't know if it's called the Skink for them, but it might be called something else. But I think the US now get one as well.
Tank, 12 o'clock, range 750.
I was kind of hoping he'd stop. I mean, we're basically kind of like a glorified SPAA, but with more firepower. Alright. We should have moved up a little bit there. We'd have been alright. It'll be an assist on the Charioteer. It'll be an assist. We'll take that. Oh my god, there's an IS-3! Ah! Oh, we do have double machine guns as well. I guess there's that. That's kind of nice. Let's go and blast a missile right in this IS-3's ass, shall we? Hello. Oh. Go on, IS-2, mate. He's a freebie. Oh, he's not, apparently. Well, his engine's gone, and his radiator. So we're just bullying this IS-3 now, essentially. No one can kill him, though, apparently. This is awkward. I don't really want to waste another missile on him, but we shot over the top of him. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Wow, guys, we fired 2 rockets in this one so far. That's crazy. You can actually kill that EBR as well. Who's next? I will say the rate of fire on this thing seems quite nasty. Like, the rate of fire does make it seem like at least the machine gun is fairly formidable, because, like, it really spits out some shots. But I don't know if it doesn't seem to be penning a lot. Admittedly, we are shooting from quite long range on a lot of these people. Look at him scuttle away. We actually got him as well there. We bopped him right on the top of the turret. I reckon this thing might be decent at shooting planes down, you know? Minus the shitty turret traverse. Never mind. We'll just get missiled up the arse. Never mind. I think this is probably more of a... Well, yeah, actually, you know what? Neither of these are great. I think the Tortoise is actually better than the G6, because we won't be able to turn very well. I think this is one where we need to be able to actually turn the whole tank and move the gun relatively decently, and maybe the armor will help. I don't know. That, and I just kind of want to get out the Tortoise fairly quickly, because although it's a meme, not very good. The Tortoise is not that great. I really want to be in it that much. Let this be a normal field trip? Nah, mate. Never going to be a normal field trip with this stream, either. Any of these vehicles or anything like that? Nah, never normal. Define normal anyway. C-44 is pretty much in what I would describe as the worst spot possible because he's in exactly where I want to be. So we now have to kind of awkwardly fire over his shoulder. I was about to say define normal. Yeah, see? What I always say to people whenever someone says something normal, define normal. Why are we bumping? The gun's like bumping up and down on that spot on the ridge. Look. I guess maybe it's because we moved, so we're like rocking back and forth. That's silly though. Where is my mind? This guy clearly has been playing War Thunder for a while then. He understands that he lost his sanity a while ago. Ooh. The Merchant of Death has arrived. We just roll up on this 2S3M, because what's he going to do about it with HE? I mean, he can shoot me in the machine gun turret and maybe get me with it. Mate, that Tortoise plane destroyer. But a tiny bit of damage on that Saab. We got him, look at that. The Tortoise has equally as many kills in the air as the Skink did. That's how good mate, the Tortoise should just be the SBAA instead. Just, that's what they need. They need to just cut like the top half of the Tortoise off, keep the same platform, and then just make like a fully rotatable platform on the sort of top of the Tortoise hull. And just make it an SBAA. That would be so much better. Could you imagine that? Just a Tortoise with like a spinny platform on top that could just spin a massive dirty grey anti-aircraft gun on. Be crazy good, wouldn't it? Imagine that. What, you got 2 plane kills for the Skink? I think it was only 1, wasn't it? I thought I got 1 kill on a plane and I killed a tank. But I killed the Orbital. Because I think the second one on the Skink was an assist. I don't think it gave me the kill. I thought I'd got it because I heard the crit noise and I thought it'll give it to me, but I think it only gave me an assist when the guy flew into the ground. So that's why I say 1, because I don't think it gave me the other one. But I could be wrong. I doubt the Centurion's going to fight me, which is kind of funny if he's in a Action 10 and he's scared of a T-44 and a Tortoise. Because that thing's got a lovely gun. How do I know it's got a lovely gun? Because that gun is on just about every British medium. God, the joys of AP. Well, the good thing here is that the Tiger 2 is kind of looking the other way. Bad news is we need to repair a track, and he's not in a position for us to hit him. Centurion's vaguely smart, at least. He doesn't want to peek us while we're looking at him. Keep baiting, buddy. Come on. The Pretzel Peep.
The enemy has most of the strategic zones.
He actually helped me out quite a lot there. I don't think he realizes that, but that Centurion actually just helped me make a very easy decision. Because he meant that he couldn't see me anymore, so I could just focus on the Tiger 2 now. Because I knew the Centurion wasn't going to peek me, and if he did, I'd have fired one at him. I don't think this will get me, because I'm too well armored, so I think I'll be alright. Although I am becoming a bit of a bomb magnet, aren't I? Ain't killing me, son. The Tortoise is too strong. Me shell's too powerful to be cracked by the likes of you. Can't wait till they add the P1000 rat. If. I actually will have a look in a minute as well, and see if we were right about the Skink or not. I think that was the one for getting best squad that we just finished there. Hey, tortoise has got crew replacement. Just deflect the whole plane. Yeah, exactly. Let's get. I'm actually going to focus the engine and then work backwards. I think that'd be a good idea. We're looking for something with like 1 or 2 kills, so it'll be down on the next page. We're looking at 1s just in case. Actually, I can filter by Britain, can't I? Oh, it has got 2, the skink. Never mind, it did class 2 as our kill. I thought it was only 1 it gave us, but I guess it gave us both. We'll take that. Can't complain. I'll take 2. P1000 is such a good super tank. Is it actually good though? I can't remember. Is it the one that's got the massive gun on it? Or is it just the giant mouse? Which is funny to say because the mouse is already big. Yeah. That's the Tortoise's anti-air capabilities. Is some people would say that what you need to do is like, you know, I can't believe I'm about to try what I'm about to do. I'm actually going to drive the G6 over here. Yeah, some people would say that you just need to machine gun the planes. The Tortoise just ignores them and lets them fly into it. The Tortoise is like a plane magnet in that he just goes, come on bombers, come and fly at me. Have you seen the P1000? I've seen pictures of it before, but I cannot remember what it looks like just off the top of my head. Thanks, Tiger 2. If we make it across this gap, not only will it be a miracle, it will be quite, probably quite a good spot. Oh, I don't know if we're going to make it, though. There's a lot of them going over there. Although going downhill here has helped us a bit. We are supposedly able to do like 50 miles an hour in this thing, so maybe it just needs a bit of time to get up to speed, and then it's actually decent, but this isn't great.
Tank, 11 o'clock. Range, 850.
We slid down the bloody hill. No, we're still sliding.
Tank, 11 o'clock.
Without a machine gun here as well, it's also slightly more awkward because we have a fence on this side.
Allied forces have captured a zone. We've been hit.
Never mind. There goes all the fun in the lobby. Tortoise to the town or Ratella? I'll go Tortoise to the town at this point. Mouse and the Rat. Yeah, it's kind of weird names, isn't it, for machines that are as large as they are. Odd naming scheme. Nah. Someone's using me as a shield. The smoke over there is not very helpful. I'm going to make the move. I'm going across. One thing we can do with the Tortoise, which I was hoping to demonstrate quite well there, is that we can shoot on the move fairly easily. Because it is so slow, kind of like the Churchill. It like excels vaguely well at firing on the move. Yeah, I don't know why they picked such small animals to name the tank after, of course, with the rat and the mouse, because with how big they are, kind of a bit of a funny mismatch there, isn't it? Two TDs there having a little moment. Just us rumbling by in the Tortoise. Don't mind me, fellas. Just out for a drive. Out for a stroll in the town. Don't mind me. If I get shot in the side by someone on the right in a minute, or this guy on the left, I'm not going to be happy. Hopefully the Ferdinand will attract all the fire and I'll be able to cross without any issues. I mean, they're struggling with whoever this guy is in the medium because they've shot a couple of times at him and haven't killed him, so... Hopefully it's no one too bad. It was a T-44. Right. Don't really know how they struggle with the T-44 that much. There you go. And light tanks are like one of my biggest bane of my existence here, just because of how fast they are. It's quite hard for me to turn and do anything to them. Kill an SBAA though. He gives me the chance. The Tortoise is like one of the most casual vehicles in the game because we're so slow. It's like the Churchill. We just kind of drive around a lot, and it kind of makes it somewhat easy because we kind of just spend a lot of time driving and not a lot of time shooting. He ain't gonna peek. That bulldog down there is a bit annoying though. Ah. That's brave. That's he's tracked. I think that FE422 must have been tracked, because otherwise that is really bold to just leave that much of his front plate out there. Yeah, I know it's a Tortoise, so it's not exactly like #1 threat in the lobby, but it still seems a bit weird if you are going to leave that much of your tank hanging out there. There's also a light in the middle of the town no one's killed either, and I don't know what he's doing. He's just chilling in the middle of some buildings, probably, and no one's swung him yet. Minding his own business. Please don't kill the IS-2. Tiger 2. We missed. Let's be having ya. Come on. Fight me one-on-one, IS-2. I'm gonna drive straight at you. I'm not scared of your spawn. I'm in a Tortoise. He's dead. Machine gun turret can't fire that low. I mean, you know what? We did okay there. We got 3 kills in the Tortoise. I think any kills in the Tortoise are pretty good.
Because the vice chair's here. I take charge.
The only count because the vice chair's here. I take charge. 75 XP. Thank you, Bol, for the sound alert there. I take charge. That's what I said while I was in the Tortoise. Alid Brewerton, actually, he was a Tortoise driver back in the day. Used to drive the Tortoise. That's how he learnt to take charge. No, they can't because the vice chair's here. I take charge. Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them. That's the rest of the video, guys. And then you get David Pinkham going, "Dear me," afterwards. Great. Doesn't care for spawn points? Nah, he actually doesn't care for them at all. I kind of... That is the thing, though. We haven't run into a lobby yet where someone just disregards our entire purpose for living, which is the Tortoise's armor, and just goes, haha, by the way, I have more pen than you have armor, and just spanks us through the front. It will happen. We'll run up against someone when we get into a town fight, and they won't even bother shooting us in the machine gun. They'll just punch us in the face. And the Tortoise will basically just stand there and go, ah, shit. And there's nothing we can really do about it, because some people just have more pen than we have armor. Which is the only problem with having an armored machine, is when you have armor, people just make guns able to pen it. And yeah, the Tortoise suffers a bit from that, because let's be real, there's not too much else about it that's that redeemable. You know, it's not like you're thinking with the tortoise, well, it's got great firepower and great mobility because it's slow and its gun only fires AP. Which can be useful, but, you know, in this situation with the platform that this thing's in and on, I wouldn't describe it as like some hulking machine that's going to really have a go. Although I will say this, though, the gun depression on the tortoise is better than I remember. And I've been talking about the firepower, saying, oh, it's a... Hello there, little locust. How are you doing? I wouldn't sit there, buddy. If I get hit by this M109, you're dead. Look at him. He's like one of those little fish that you get that, like, you know, attach themselves to the sharks to keep themselves safe. And the sharks, like, have a sort of symbiotic relationship with them. Come on, mate. I'll give you a tow. Come on. I'll tow you along, little M22. Who's he with? Squad 1? He's with a guy with a bunch of IS-2s and stuff. What else has he got? Oh, he has other vehicles. He's just playing the Locust. I love it. The shark over here, and then you've got the Locust. Oh, he's going to give me a push then. Fine. Slap on the tow cable. There we go. We'll drag him around like a pet. Come on, little Locust. You're coming with me now. You're mine. This is what the Legion do in Fallout New Vegas when they, like, enslave people. They just walk up to them, slap a collar and a cable on them, and they're like, right, you're mine now. This fella's now ours. We own this guy now. He has no say in his future life decisions. He comes with us. And he can't stop us either, because he's only a Locust. We hit the corner on that guy, so he's detached the cable. Never mind. I was going to say, he can't pull us anywhere, because we're way too heavy for him, so... I don't know why he's following me, though. I don't know why he's following me, but it's probably just, like, him memeing, because he's in a Locust and going, let's go find the biggest person I can find and go bodyguard them. But there's something about it that's inherently quite nice, isn't there, about having this tiny little Locust just hanging about while he wants to tow again, does he? Alright. Come on, fella. There we go. You're coming with me again. Straight through here. Come on. It's like we're holding hands in public because you don't want him to get lost, you know? He's like a small child. He doesn't want to get lost in the shopping centre, so we've got him, like, clipped to us so he can't get too far. Come on, little kiddo. We're going this way. Straight through here, mate. Tortoise is so big and heavy, it doesn't matter about destructibles. We can just drive through them all. We're just dragging him around. I love it. The thing is, if he was just driving backwards and trying to not let us pull him for the sake of it, we could still drag him anyway, because he's way too light. So he can't stop us even if he was trying to. We could just pull him all day long. Because you got to remember, while the tortoise may be big and heavy and whatnot, it's got a pretty torquey engine because of how slow it is. So, like, we can actually drag stuff quite easily. It's kind of like a shunter train type deal. Well, we're pretty big and heavy, and we can do a lot of that type of stuff. Hello. Where's his mate? That's what I want to know. This fella, Ema, it's like left him off wherever he is, and we're having to deal with him. We're having to babysit him. Don't drive into me. Oh no, he hit the wreck. Never mind, I thought he ran into the back of me. M50 skink and something else. He could have killed that guy probably, but... Don't shoot me in the ass. Locust, no! Get out of the way of the tiger! Come on, little buddy. I'll fight your battles for you. Where's the tigery? Don't you come after my little buddy in the Locust. Fight me, you bastard. I'll have a go at you. Look at him go. Mr. Locust, mate. I wouldn't be YOLOing if I were you. We'll kill the tiger for you, though. Get back around the corner, lad. Get down, Mr. President. I will be your shield. This is great. Feel at some point you're going to look back and he'll be upside down. Maybe. Well, Tiger 2 just penned us. I think. Actually, it might have been the M51. You're no fun, M51. You are no fun. Kill my driver now, have you? Still haven't killed me though, have you? They killed the locust! They actually did it. They got him. You evil tanks. You know the one thing worse than a tortoise? An angry tortoise. They've angered the tortoise by killing his little friend. It's an angry tortoise now. How dare they kill it? Get out of my fucking way, T-44. Or I will push you. I'll bulldoze you out the way if you try and block me. Hang on a minute. This is really risky, but there's a skink over there who needs to be taught a lesson. You never beat the tortoise. Tiger 2, I wouldn't be ignoring me if I were you. I'm probably the biggest threat that you're facing. I feel bad that the locust died. He's over there in an M50 now. I'm sad we weren't able to save him. Do you know what I should have done to the T-44? I should have attached a tow cable to him and just dragged him. I did that to someone once. There was someone who was in a plane, I think, and they had the tow cable thing up. I think it was an M51.
Read the standing orders. Read them and understand them.
Read them and understand them. Thank you, Bol. Yeah, he needed to read the standing orders. We survived the whole game there as well. That was good. And we've unlocked the Falcon. Yay! We can now start working on the Fox, one of Bruce's favourite vehicles. We have an engine upgrade in the Tortoise. 0.2 seconds to its thing there. I mean, honestly, I might just work back and get the engine upgrades first. Nearly 1,000 of 81 tons, the Tortoise. Fun little game. That was fun, wasn't it? Yeah, there was this game once I played. I think he was in a plane, or he was about to go in a plane. I think it was an M51. And I can't remember what I was in, but I was in a heavy of some sort. And this guy in the M51 had put his tow cable thing up. So when you do it, if you press 0 on the keys, it will say that you basically want to be towed, and then someone can attach a cable to you, right? Which is what I was doing. If I press that, it will tell everybody that I want to be towed. And this guy had pressed that at the start of the game, and I don't know if he didn't realize it was on or something, but he was sat there and he went to go in his plane, and he either got in his plane or was already in his plane, and he had it on, and I thought it'd be funny if I tow cabled him while he was in his plane. So while he was there, because I was in something a lot heavier and with a much bigger engine, I just attached my tow cable to him and dragged him like 50 meters from where he started. And he probably came back and was just like, what? I wasn't here when I left. What the... And then he, you know, I'd just driven off by that point. So I just manhandled this M51 or whatever it was and dragged him across the map. Just brought him with me wherever I was going. Hey, Shags, welcome in. It's your favorite vehicle, Shags, the Tortoise. I know you love the Tortoise. I was hoping you'd pop in while we were playing it, because I know you love it so much. So here we go. We had a fun last game where we were helping a little M22 Locust. We sort of like adopted him as our child, and we were making sure to keep him safe the whole time. How you doing there, Shags? See, the standing orders were read. Were they understood? They were, Shags. They were understood. Because the vice chair's here. You know, I took charge, and I made sure that the standing orders were read and they were understood. I take charge, you know. I made sure that that happened. But yeah. Tortoise time. Yeah, we're torting. Torting time. Go on, Tiger 2. Come on. You know you want to. Get him out, buddy. Get him on. Face justice. By justice, I mean the 32-pounder of the Tortoise that's going to kill you. The only thing the tortoise sentences people to is the death sentence. Let's go and break the judicial system. Why is my gun rattling? What is this guy looking at? He's not in a plane. Oh, he is in a plane. No, he isn't in a plane. That's a different guy. I don't know what this Tiger 2's doing. If I go around the corner and I look at these other people, I bet the Tiger 2 will have a go at me. He's AFK. I wish I'd shot to the left or the right now. Lord have mercy on our souls. 103 did not like us very much. Can he reload before I get my crew up? Possibly. We bounced. We dead. If he has heat, we die anyway. We absorbed it. You don't get too many chances at killing a tortoise like that. I mean, albeit we might not have the most firepower in the world, but if you are just gonna sit in front of us and keep bouncing shots, eventually I will land on you. Like, we're a big, bulky, bruising thing, and we will eventually kill you if you give us enough chances. The crew of the tortoise is a fearsome thing. And these guys are about to find out what happens if you mess with the tortoise as well. Although he is an IS-3, so that's kind of scary. Alex GG. It's about to be GG for him. I think he's about to die. These smokes are very unhelpful as well. I should have just fired at his side. Look how fast we reverse, though. It does feel like this thing goes faster in reverse than it does forwards. Looks slow, you know, labored. This thing, slap it in reverse. Look at it. It's like a rocket ship. Just fly it off in reverse. I'll just kill the IS-2. Let's go fight this IS-3. Go and challenge him to a punch-up, shall we? A bare-knuckle fight. Hello. Goodbye. Guessing this is the Tiger 2? It is. Or a Tiger 2. Won't be for much longer if he keeps playing like that. That gun barrel might well block our shot here if we ever get the same max. Don't mind, it doesn't. Tiger 2's dead as well. Tortoise crew know one thing, it's patience, yeah. Big bulking bruising machine. Yeah. Thankfully someone took charge, yeah. We did, we took charge. That's it, charge. We made sure that the standing orders were distributed properly. 3 kills. Do you know what? I hate to say it, because it pains me every time I have to say this. Maybe I was more harsh on the tortoise at the time than I should have been. Because actually, it's somehow, and I don't know if this is just more luck than judgment, it's actually not being too bad. Some of that may just be that we're getting a bit lucky with our matches and things, but it's actually not going terribly. So yeah, I reckon that's his turret front about right there. Oh, we were inches away. Got a new friend to play with as well. Look at that. There's Tiger 2P over there. Smoke should be clearing relatively soon, although he did smoke it again. So. I'm not scared of the likes of you. Tiger 2P. Smoked again. You're regretting your life decisions, M26, aren't you? Oh no, we have been tracked. What are we going to do? Why would they smoke me off? Oh, okay. Nice. Someone just shot him in the gun and broke it, I think. Now you're fucked up! Look at the panic in his face. He's like, oh, where do I go? Where do I shoot him? What do I do? You do nothing but roll over and wait for the tortoise to slowly batter you to death. That's what happened to you, Tiger 2. Get out my face. You do not simply challenge the tortoise. Get out. All right, and then we got slapped. We got killed by this fella. Where did he... Oh, I should have seen where he penned me. I don't care. That was worth it. No matter what. That was worth. I'm going to skink as well. Pew pew. There we go. A10 Warthog, and then we got someone else up there. We ain't gonna hit. It's skinking time. Get skinked. Yeah. Oh, we missed every shot we fired. Worth it just to see the guy shitting himself. Yeah, he pulled up around the corner very confidently, didn't he? And then you saw that change in him, where the second light started turning, he went, uh-oh, and then realized we were about to turn on him. That was great, wasn't it? You could just see it in the whites of his eyes, how he just gulped. He went, oh shit. And then, yeah, we just dispatched of him. As you do. Slap a 75er on as well. We got one mission. I will do it after the BRB though. So we're up to BRB number 4 coming up in a minute. We also nearly have transmission. We got what? 6 upgrades? 5 if you count the, you know, if you don't count the one we're working on. So 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We'll probably knock this out next. Get these 2 done. And then we'll probably just go back and start doing these 2 then. I'll get these 2 out the way because they're like useful to get the engine ready. So we can... We're not fast by any means in the tortoise, remember. At least if we eat relatively quickly, it might also help us turn a bit quicker too, because it'll give us, you know, a bit more power and drive. So that'll be useful. Obviously, this stuff as well we might want in the future, but yeah. So the tortoise is coming along well. The G6 we played obviously a couple of games in, and we've done fairly well in 2. Rattel. We're still looking for the first upgrade, but we've had a decent game in a Rattel. And then a skink. Less said about the skink, the better, really. I mean, the skink's been fine. It's just not really done a huge amount. Justice restored, yeah. Anyone got any cool camos for the tortoise? No, no one's made one. Are you joking? How's no one made a camo for the tortoise? Have a look at the various ones for our vehicles. That just makes it slightly more brown than it was before. What about this one? Okay, brown. Skink? I doubt the skink's got one, but you never know. Oh, it does. Oh, the Mighty Mouse one, of course, yeah. Well, 30 seconds, then we'll go to the break. I mean, so far, the skink has performed okay. It has to be said. I think it's up to, what, 3 or 4? It's up to 3 kills now. It's equaled the light AA Mark 1 in terms of aerial kills in 2 respawns. So, you know, it's... The skink is not terrible so far, and it's also killed 1 tank. Oh, this is still filtering for Britain as well. The Bosvark is the most effective SPAA we've gotten so far from Britain, equal with the Astervark. Then you got these. I mean, it's got the same gun as this and this, so we would expect maybe similar results to this. But then the Skink's probably going to be around for a bit longer. And then after that, we jump straight up to 8-0 with the Falcon, which will be fun. I'm looking forward to some of these vehicles soon. But for now, they're a bit too far away, so we'll switch to the BRB. We'll go for the break, and I'll be back, and we'll carry on grinding towards some of those vehicles. So back in a minute, everybody. BRB. Right. Let's go, everybody. 75% booster on the line. We're going in. Got the Skink, the Tortoise, the G6, and the Rattel once more. Aim right now. I mean, if we can finish these two on the Tortoise. Yeah. Tortoise will be finished next stream. I mean, I think it would be incredibly... Well, it's probably possible. But whether or not we finish the Tortoise, like, today, we'd have to go insane. So I don't think we will. But... Speaking of boosters, I hate the Leprechaun booster with a Burning Fury. Dude, the Leprechaun has screwed me over so many times in Match Masters. It's unreal. The Leprechaun hates me. It's done me in a few times. And it makes me sad. There's a few that have screwed me over a couple of times. They're usually ones that you look at and think that's not that bad when you first see them, and then you realize they're more annoying. Like that, the Sergeant Duck one is really annoying for me. I don't know what it is, but that thing always seems to get as lucky as possible whenever I face them. Like, I went up against someone with the Sergeant Duck, and they ended up having, like, 1 or 2 pieces of lightning on the board. And, like, the ability, when they used it, of course, it sends the 2 trails across the map after throwing out some, like, extra bits, like a power-up or something. And they hit, like, everything on the board that was kind of, you know, worth hitting. It was so frustrating. Well, another light snack for the tortoise. There's also a tiger H1, I think it was, over there as well, so we'll see if he crosses. Foolish if he does, because of course he's just seen his panther friend get smacked. So what happened to you, Shags, though? What happened with the leprechaun? Where are you at this point, Shags, in game as well? Where how many points you got now? How many trophies you got? Where are you sitting? Oh, hello. We have some challengers approaching. Not the vehicle, the players. Some challengers have come to attack us. However, the tortoise does not take kindly to being threatened by tiger H1s. And so we will seek an appropriate response. Unless he stops right before he crosses the area where we could shoot him. That panther is trying that again as well, which is... I mean... It didn't work for you the first time, and it didn't work for you the second time. I don't know what you were thinking there. German mains, am I right? Just reached 3,200 and has so many, so has my cousin. Things get real slow at that point. Too many lost matches. Yeah, that's fair, you know. That's fair, Shugs. I went on a massive losing streak the other day. And the worst part was I'd put like wagered a ton of boosters on it as well, so I ended up losing some of my best boosters very quickly, and it was not great. So I lost many boosters and just a lot of my best stuff within a very short space of time. But I was also rewarded in other ways because I have made it to 42,000, so, you know, it's kind of like one of those ones where it's slow for the progress, but also as you get higher tier, it does make it easier to progress with the wager boosting. Idiots. I'm going to do something really risky in a minute and stick my ass out against these people. I might get blasted. This is an SU 100p. Is he paying attention? No, is the answer. Deserve everything you get. That's our 6th kill of the game, by the way. Remember when I said if we wanted to get the tortoise spaded today, we'd have to do something kind of extraordinary? We've started well, I'll put it that way. Oh no, we're being machine gunned by a plane. What are we going to do? It is but a minor inconvenience to us. You do not want this fight, 2S3M. Trust me. I didn't realize how big the gun is on this, with it being such a... Yeah, it is a pretty decent gun. This heavy IS-1's kind of annoying, because I was hoping he would stop this guy from pushing, but... He's just driven up the side. Whichever way I turn, I'm going to get shot from... Where are you going? Oh, there's a good job that guy's oblivious.
Target destroyed. Tank, 12 o'clock. Near. Load high explosive.
Yeah, the gun's pretty big.
High explosive loaded. Cast operational. Roger that. Advancing.
I'm going to guess this guy isn't expecting us to roll up the street on him. Could be wrong. You lucky boy.
High explosive loaded.
Looks like the British tortoise. No, it's the tortoise. The British tortoise. That's what it is.
Aircraft. 12 o'clock. Range 700.
This guy... Oh no, I thought he was going to run away. He was only going to die tired anyway. The torta, yeah. The British tort. Like a nice chocolate tort.
Armor piercing. Loaded. Artillery strike incoming.
The tartar sauce. That's what we're driving now. Anyone else to clean up at the back of the map? I mean, we've cleaned out the entire B-side on our own, so... Anyone else to kill? Oh, I don't think we're quick enough. Maybe we'll get to this M51. I don't think they know that I'm behind them, which is an absolute miracle, because I'm a tortoise, and I've driven up the entire map. But yeah, they don't know that I'm behind them, do they? Maniacal laughter. Nothing shall be free from the tyranny of the tortoise. Tremble in fear as this mighty behemoth rolls around the corner, and you can do nothing but beg for death in its presence. The mighty tortoise. There's someone trying to run away. You know, I think they might be. Wow. Due to the extreme maneuverability of the tortoise, you ain't getting away either, buddy. I will chase you through the streets. But first, I will deal with your friend in the medium. Bounce? Are you serious? If we die to this M51 for bouncing on his upper hull, I'll be a little mad. Nah, I think we're good. We just killed basically his whole tank in one shot. 2 S3M might drive up behind us, though. Who is still alive in his tank? He's got a crewman left. This guy on the left, on the right, maybe? Yep. 2 S3M is actually the biggest, like, scaredy cat. He's run all the way back to his spawn. What a bitch, dude. At least stand and fight with your team, honestly. I mean... We came, we saw, we conquered, dude. We drove up the middle of it. We drove up the guts of the map and just punched everybody we saw in the face. Actually, we didn't even do that. We disrespected them by walking up and bitch slapped every member of that team, and they could do nothing to stop us. We just got the whole engine upgrade in one match. 7,000 extra XP. We now have a fully upgraded Tortoise engine. Now, I know we had a 75% booster on that one, which helps, but I mean, come on. Let's go with the Rattel, drive up to C, and then go from there. I mean, that was just bullying. That's our, I think that's my first double-digit kills since coming back from vacation. We torted, yeah, we torted that enemy team. We taught them a lesson. In the Tortes. The British Tortes. Or Tortaz, yeah. That one. See if we can do like we did in the other Rattel and have a really strong game. Although hopefully this time we'll have... No, we're not going to. Our whole team's on the other side of the map. Never mind. I was going to say, hopefully we'll have more team support than last time. But as you can see there, our whole team is on A. Or B even. Because why would you send anyone to another point of the map other than one spot where everybody is? For fuck's sake. So, yeah, we're dead now. It's just going to be a matter of time before someone YOLOs us. We can try and be the YOLOer before getting YOLO'd, but I don't think it's going to happen. Idiots. Well, there's one kill. Silly, silly tiger. That TD over there is probably one of our bigger threats. Hehehe. Oh, it's a bulldog. Wow, I sure wish I had some support on that side of the map. That would have been lovely. Instead of fighting that on my own. Who needs that, though, when you have a tortoise? Let's go and torture them again. The Tortoise. And an IS-4. That's nice as well. This thing actually does feel a little bit more sprightly now that it's got the engine. Like, it gets up to its top speed quite quickly. Now, admittedly, it's only 13 miles an hour. But we can actually get up to 13 pretty instantly, which is good. So actually, for reversing and going forwards into or out of trouble, we can both... You killed a member of my crew with missiles from above. I hate you. Who was it he killed? I'm not sure, actually. Let's hope it's non-important. Loader, right? Smokes ain't gonna save you, buddy. You think I care about your smokes? And they... You think I'm bothered by your smokes? No, your smokes are nothing compared to the tortoise's unbridled power. Bow down before me. Hey, nice. We're going to get help with the repair as well. What a nice chap. Tort speed, 20 miles an hour. Yeah, yeah. They'll be learning now. They will, dude. The enemy team, our friendly team, will actually learn that you don't even need to help a tortoise because the tortoise can just self-sustain itself on our flank. Out the way. Come on. You're too slow for my blood tiger too, mate. Get out of my way. Too slow. Do you know what we're going to do? We're going to avoid the cat. We're going to roll up the side of the map and we're going to drive into their spawn. And do you know what they're going to do to stop me and the tortoise? Do you know what they're going to do? Yeah? You know what they're going to do? Absolutely fuck all. Except there's a Yag Tiger and that's terrifying. Never mind. That's probably... I will say, that's probably the biggest and worst threat that we possibly can face at this tier. Pretty much as a Yag Tiger in terms of TDs. Because there isn't really anything we can do against it. Like, the Yag Tiger legitimately just kind of batters us no matter what, because his gun has 270 pen. If he has the upgraded shells. Like, we can't do anything against the Yag Tiger. We can pen him through his... I don't think we can pen his superstructure. I know we can pen his hull. But, I mean, us against the Yag Tiger is probably the worst tank we could find, and it's kind of a 90-10 chance of losing for us. Like, we almost certainly lose, but we do have a 10% chance if we get lucky. We're dead, probably. No, we're good. We have, like, maybe a 10% chance where we do pen through him and get a kill, but it's not going to be very often we kill him compared to him killing us. So, Yag Tiger's about the worst thing we could find. And, of course, we found him again. And we can move at least. Slow reversing. Tale as old as time, the tortoise versus the ag tiger. I know, right? Really is, Shags. The tortoise and the tiger. Yeah, the great story of these two, you know, great adversaries. One slow and fat, the other slow and fat. Both with firepower and a bit of armor. I don't think we can really kill a Yag Tiger super easily, although I'm kind of waiting for him to shoot at someone else, and then I'm going to actually have a go at him. Although he didn't shoot the IS-2, he's just fired. We have one chance to kill him, pretty much, which is hit his gun and blow down. He's dead, never mind. I think the only way we kill him is we basically have to blow up, like, right under his gun-ish, and shrapnel explosion has to go down into his hull. You, on the other hand, much easier. Just pop your, pop the IS-2's, hatch. Yeah, the G6, if you weren't here for this earlier, it has a 45-degree angled turret, so we can only turn 45 basically left and 45 right. So we have a, not a huge radius at which we can shoot, which does make things a little difficult, because of course we can't fire everywhere we may need to shoot to be effective. Oh my god, there's a Ferdinand. You just about the one of the only other vehicles that we could fight here that would be absolutely shooting the radiator, by the way, does absolutely nothing, so I love that. We hit him in the radiator. That was good. Wow, what a game. We go from the high of the last game to the low of that one. That was awful. I mean, that one really, though, I don't know what we're supposed to do there. We got really... I mean, we got stuck in a proper scuffle in that one. You know? Sometimes you just can't. You just can't really do much in a spot like that. Like, try as we might, we're just going to get kind of beaten up there. This is a good map for the tortoise, though, in fairness. GG easy. Yeah, for them it was. Not so much for us that game, sadly. Thank you everyone for being here, though. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, whoever you are, whether you're here on YouTube or here on Twitch. Thank you. I do appreciate it very much. Many of you know, I've talked about it a number of times. After taking a 3-week break at the start of the end of last month and start of this month, yeah, I was kind of a bit concerned about what was going to happen when I come back. And for the first couple of weeks, it was looking a bit grim, with everything not working properly and whatnot. But towards the end of this month, things have sorted themselves out, and things are looking on the up, which is really nice. With the Ag Tiger on our side this time. Do they have one? No, they do have a Fearos, though. Oh, the other thing I said about the Yag Tiger, you know, I said the Yag Tiger was the biggest threat. The only other thing that maybe would be a big threat to us here is anyone with missiles. Because we're big, flat, and a box, so there's not a lot we can do to dodge them. So if we get missiled, we'll probably get hammered as well quite badly. So yeah. That spot on the right there, you see that like riveted area next to the smoke launcher? That's also a really bad spot because it's a machine gun port, so it's weak. And we can get punched through there as well from the front, but it's kind of one of those they have to know where to shoot if they want to kill us through there. Average person's not going to know where to shoot a tortoise. What's the biggest kill streak today? It was that 10 kills in the tortoise. It was the 10 kill game from a few minutes ago, Shanks, from 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, whatever it was. That was the biggest one of the day by miles. I think, other than that, the first game in the G6, we dropped 6 kills, I think, or 7 kills. Something like that in that match. So, the tortoise basically blew all the records out. I think it's the first double digits game I've had on stream since coming back from vacation. I'm pretty sure I've done one when I was playing with Mirage. I think I dropped 13 in a match. But in terms of on stream, this is the most I've done. That PBB can see me. He's YOLOing me. You see? We pay him a visit. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Hi, ZSU. Never mind. Or Orbital. Someone really should kill that Orbital. I mean, he's sat in the open and we got a bunch of people back there. Fucking nuts in hand. They're all just sat back there, dick in hand, just doing nothing. Doesn't help. Gathering speed. Yeah, I'd say so. Kinarvan. I need the other side of his lower plate, his left-hand side. From my perspective, the normal right-hand side, but left for us shooting him is where I need to hit him. At least for a one-shot. This Super Pershing Rex actually quite annoying, because it might be, it might block me if they go for this corner. Don't hit me. I mean, I don't need to say anything, really. We got into a good spot again. Got into a position where we were potentially going to farm kills. And then we get gangbanged by 4 people. Or would have, anyway. We got killed by the Yak Panther. Because our whole team's just like, What's that thing in the bottom corner? Is that a map? Oh, I'm going to drive 1 grid square out and then go and snipe. That's our team. Guys, should we go fight the enemy in their spawn? No, let's sit back in ours and let them come to us. Haha. Fucking people, dude. This kind of was the same situation as that match in the Rattel earlier when I was on jungle. Where it's kind of like, I've cleaned up the point by driving in. I got 1 kill, but I cleaned up the point and was the last survivor there. But I've also, at the point when I arrived there and dealt with that last guy, the only person there was Carnarvon. Everybody else was gone. So I'd cleaned out the point. What's our team's response? Let's all sit back and snipe. You know, it's like, as much as I understand that some people will say, well, not everyone plays the game seriously and all that bollocks that everyone loves to bring up. There's a difference between playing the game seriously and being good and just being downright diabolically stupid. And it's like, playing the game is also recognizing I should probably go and fight people because I'm in a tank in a game designed to fight other tanks. Rather than what people do in War Thunder, and they do this in the other tank game as well, where they just park up in a spot and go, oh, lads, oh, let's get the picnic out, lads. Oh, 10 minutes will be it. We'll sit here the whole game, and then we'll do nothing. And then once nothing has happened, we'll all die. Then we'll eventually make a move when my whole team's dead. And likely what the people will do then, once they've made a move when their whole team is dead, is they'll go in chat and go, shit team, are terrible players. And it's like, brother. We did not hit the wreck of that tank, but there you go. I assure you, we did not fire that missile to hit the edge of that tank, nor do I think we did actually hit it. I think we got hitboxed. Like to play my games passively, then complain when we lose. Yeah, people do that. I mean, the thing is, right, you can play passively, that's one thing. By all means, if you like playing passively, play passively. But there's also a thing that you have to recognize, which is sometimes if you play passively, you will lose. Because you just won't be in a position to do anything. And that you have to recognize that sometimes, even if you don't like it, you have to actually move. Because the time will come where you need to kill someone who is approaching you or is some other place that has to be dealt with, and you sitting in the back in the spawn is not going to get you to kill them. And there's their whole team. Shit. Like, people need to recognize, and it's not that hard of a skill to do, when they need to push and when they don't need to push, because sometimes it's painfully obvious that people don't understand when they should be aggressive and when they don't. Which again, not everyone's good at the game. That's fine. But that's why a lot of them aren't very good at the game. And people get it wrong. I get it wrong all the time, right? I push sometimes and things go wrong. Look at that game a minute ago with the tortoise. Push up on the hill, get isolated there, and then a Yag Tiger fucking bends me over. Or the game in the Retail earlier. I push up, have literally 0 team support, and I try and fight off 4 or 5 people at the same time, actually do a pretty good job of it, and eventually succumb to being surrounded. So, like, sometimes, yeah, maybe playing more passively would have worked there. Or sometimes I'll try and push a corner thinking this is a freebie and there'll be someone else waiting there. I've definitely done that, and I get killed, and it's kind of an embarrassing death. However, it's kind of the, you know the thing that people sometimes say about, like, when it comes to... If people are talking to people about dating and they say if you don't, you know, you don't land any of the shots, you don't shoot. It's the same thing with that. If you don't try and push anyone, you're not going to push anyone and get any kills. Sometimes you have to just put your big boy fucking pants on and go, actually, I'm going to go and fight someone. Instead of going, oh no, please don't fight me, enemy team, I'm so terrified. Like that fuck. See, a great example of when that went wrong earlier, that Tiger 2 on the desert map, yeah? Bol commented on this. That Tiger 2 pushed me in the tortoise. He smoked it off and he went, all right, I'm going to push this guy. And what happened? He bounced his first shot. I got my tracks up. And then he proceeded to basically just get beaten up for the next however many seconds until he died. And you could see it because of the way that he was when he did that. I'm about to die here because this bulldog. I mean, there you go. This is a perfect example of just what I've said. Bulldog there, he went to a spot that's just ridiculously aggressive. Just idiotic in terms of its aggression. He's gotten away with it. He sat there on the rock, and he's gotten away with that because I was the only one who pushed that side of the hill. No one else on my team went there. They either went down there or went over there. No one went mid. And I just got killed. Maybe I should have recognized the Bulldog was there and pulled back a bit, you know? But it's also one of those things where Bulldog literally just got rewarded for the exact same thing I was talking about. He went hyper aggressive, and guess what? It worked. Bounce. Alright. This guy doesn't even know that there's a T-26E5 over there somehow. Can I really not pen his upper... That should be pennable. I'll have his track off then instead. Someone else just got spotted over there as well. Blind shot. Bulldog still alive? Nope. No, he is. He is still up. He's over there in that corner still, I think. Well, like, I don't know, dude. I'm not... Oh, okay. I'm no, like, incredible player, but the reason that I'm better than some people is because some people just don't have a fucking clue when it comes to actually playing the game. They just sit there and do nothing all game and then wonder why everyone dies. Like, there was this guy me and Mirage found yesterday, right? Who was just... He just threw himself in front of me every time, right? And the thing was, this guy would just drive outside. Keep in mind, he'd be side on in front. Now, anyone who doesn't know anything about tanks, your frontal armor is your strongest armor, not your sides and your rear. So why would you pull out with your weak armor facing someone who's obviously just going to go straight through you? And this guy did it to me, I think 2 or 3 times in the same match, where he just drove in front of me and I killed him. And I looked him up afterwards, right? And one of his most played tanks was a T80 Premium. T80, remember. Now, you know how annoying those things were if you were watching when I was playing the Challengers. You know how annoying the T80 is. There's about 1 million of them. It's got, like, some of them have missiles, the variants. Most of them, you know, have pretty strong guns, good reloads, good mobility, good armor on the T80. This random guy had, I think, like, 150 games in it. Or somewhere around that mark, slightly more, 160 games, yeah? He died in every single game he played, and he had like 50 kills. In a T80. How? I mean, other than explaining it by... I mean, judging by the way he played against me, driving outside on in front of me, it's not a surprise, is it? But, like, all he has to do is just face people frontally, and he probably wins a couple more gunfights. I mean, if the guy's doing that badly, where he's got, like, less than a third of the deaths he has in a vehicle in kills, he's probably not going to have some dramatic increase where he's all of a sudden going to be a killing machine. But, like, he can make it a little bit better by just, you know, kind of doing the... doing the basics of the game. I love how whenever we end up getting missiled, it's always because the SPAA that we're using while the guy flies straight at us never kills him fast enough before he deploys the missiles. Like, the guy flies bolt, like, dead straight in front of us, bolt upright from where we are. He's not deviating at all. He's flying straight at us. We fire all of our cannons at him, get the kill, but he still drops, like, 5 missiles and kills us. It's happened earlier in the boss arc as well. It's really annoying. When you end up killing the guy who inevitably then ends up killing you, or like that shot in... It was right near the start against that SU-100P, where I fired an HE shot at him across the map, killed him, and about 2 seconds later, I died to him. And it's like, there's no way he fired that shot off. Or if he did, it's just incredibly annoying to die to because I already killed him, and then I died. Oh no. Bloody annoying. Shit like that's annoying. We've died a lot to missiles today. I don't think... I might be wrong. No, I was going to say I don't... No, it's definitely wrong. We haven't been bombed many times, though. I was going to say we've only been bombed maybe 3 or 4 times today. We've been missiled. 8, 10 maybe, though. We keep getting missiled. No one's really bombing us, but we're getting missiled all the time. It's really annoying. Hissing jets, man, keep flying at us and just getting us. Getting some trophies done, but I appreciate the dating, tanking, wisdom, and about taking charge. It's true, though, Shags, right? It's true, because if you think about it, right? Say right now... no, actually, do you know what? Here's the perfect example. I was going to come up with, like, a hypothetical scenario. I'll give you a IRL scenario that happened right in this very stream. Think about the game that I played in the Tortoise on Advance to the Rhine, where I got 10 kills. Yep. Think of that game. And all I have to do is ask this. If I don't push forwards, how many kills am I getting? And I'll answer that. I kill the Panther at the start. Maybe I kill that second Panther. And after that, who knows? Probably not very many. Because the only reason I got the ones I did was because I pushed. And if I just sat there like a mug the whole game, I wasn't killing anybody. So there you go. That's a perfect one, isn't it? The only reason that I did what I did in that match was because I pushed. If I sat there, I ain't getting any kills. Other than the Panther at the start from where I was. If I sat at the corner of that park all day. I'm not even a threat at that point either. Because sometimes people forget this. It's kind of the same thing in Siege that people used to do that used to rub me the wrong way. You don't need to necessarily kill people while you're doing things to be a problem, right? So, like, when I'm sat somewhere, I don't... Oh, we got HE'd. I bet he hit my hatch. Or the machine gun. No, he did hit the hatch. Okay, hit the machine gun hatch. But, like, you can just sit in a room not doing anything and still be a threat to people. Because if you're there and they're worried about you, there you go. People don't do that, though, do they? They'll sit there and be like, oh, let's just pull back to this spot here. I like, oh, this spot. Let's go up here on this ridge line. And it's like, who can you actually see from that position? Like, all right, let's say I went up and sniped here. I'm fully exposed. There's nothing there. And I've got a Tiger 2 P as the only person I can see. And I get shot up by the Rattel from over there. But there are people who will drive to that spot and they'll sit there that far away from the spawn. And it's like, you're just not going to do anything. You're not going to get anywhere if you don't push anything. Pushing something sometimes is better than pushing nothing. It's like indecision is the worst decision. If you don't do anything, you're not going to get anything as a result. You know? You're just going to sit there and do nothing. Not getting missiled by another bloody jet, I swear. This is really aggro what I'm doing here as well, but there's part of me that's just crazy enough to try and pull this off. Now we hit him. Now you sound like my therapist. There are other shootings from adequate to sniping, probably. Yeah. I should be a therapist, Shags. That's what it should be. You should just have a call with me every week. And it will just be like, you know, instead of going for the full like Alec Brewerton, I'll be like, that's the problem, Shag. You take charge, you know? Not I take charge, you take charge. That's what it is. Take charge in life. Push forward, you know. I don't know, some bollocks. I'll read you the standing orders, and then once you've understood them, you'll be fine for life. Do I actually want to fight this SU-122-54, or is that part of me that's going, you know what, I can take on anyone because I was in the tortoise earlier and I got 10 kills that's talking right now? Because part of me thinks, fuck it, I'll just have a fight with him. I'll have a scrap with this fella. You know? Don't know what way he's facing. Oh, he's facing the wrong way. Dead. Clink! Thank you for the so anyway, I started lasting Shanks. Also, reminder, we're coming up on the last week of the month, the last week of July, so we only have, after today, 3 streams left of the month. So, there you go, we're almost in August. We only have about 8 days left, I think it is now, on Matchmasters, if anyone's still doing that. And, yeah, because it's nearly the end of the month, of course, by proxy, we are getting close to the end of those stream goals. So if anyone wants to push for those final stream goals, not that you really should want to or feel like it, but if you do, we don't have long left to get them. So if we want to finish those bitties goals and subs goals and all that, then there you go. Maybe I'll lower them again next month. I don't know. Maybe 10's a bit much for a month. I don't know. I don't want to fight the T-44-100 because he has heat guards on his tracks, so we can't pen him through the side very easily. Nice, we couldn't stop. So part of the problem with this thing, it will be an issue that I have with all wheeled vehicles, but this thing will be particularly annoying for it, is there's a notice that pops up sometimes that will say you need to stop before you can prime the missile system, basically, or you can fire the missiles, meaning you have to be stationary. And the reason that's difficult in a wheeled vehicle is wheeled vehicles have a tendency to keep traveling forwards once you've taken your finger off the keys, because the momentum, because the brakes basically just don't slow them fast enough. And I've noticed this in other vehicles before, where it can be a little annoying to try, like light tanks basically, especially. It can be quite annoying to try and shoot people with the missiles, because you've got to stop completely. But to stop completely, you've got to slam the brakes on probably earlier than you want, and then kind of adjust and shimmy about so you can get the gun ready. A bit annoying, really. But, yeah, 9 times out of 10, it's a lot harder to find missiles on a wheeled vehicle, I think, than it is out of the other. Because it's way harder to stop, because the brakes aren't very good. We actually hit about where I wanted. We just didn't do anywhere near as much damage as I wanted, and we die now. Safe bets drive forward, but our engine's probably going to back in. Maybe not. Oh, he didn't hit my engine, never mind. Or did he? Maybe he did. He hit something in the middle. Maybe it's the... No, he did hit my engine. Never mind. That's what I need to do. Start like a Twitch therapy sessions thing. Join the Discord. And then, join the Twitch therapy session for like 100 quid an hour. Something like that. £100 an hour. That'd be fair. For my wise wisdom. Yeah, we need the brakes probably. I'm actually going to work on the brakes next because it will help us a lot with getting the missiles out. I reckon we've got 2 games left in us. That's some good rates. I actually have no idea. I've never looked into that type of thing before. Or at least in terms of prices, anyway. I have no idea how much they charge. The only thing I do is take charge. That's all I do. I take charge. Oh, kind of sleepy. Hard work carrying your team on your back every game, isn't it? Joking, of course. Not a clue, but have to make it sound like a deal. Yeah, I appreciate that, Paul. Make it seem more appealing for people so they'd be more willing to do it, right? Do you think that's why people say that you can sub with Prime for free, even though it's technically not free because you have to pay for it via paying for Amazon Prime? I think that's why people say that, because then it makes it seem like a better proposition when you give someone a sub for free. Speaking of, you can use your Primes. Ooh. We actually might be able to use the Rattel quite effectively here. But it is a maybe. Or we bring the... no, I'm not bringing the... I'll bring the tortoise out if we need it. Dispensing wisdom around Twitch. Yeah. If you don't say it, someone else will. True. There you go. If you got a Prime and you want to use it, then make sure you give it to someone. Whether that be me or someone else. Would be nice if it was me, but I mean, you know, you do you. I think I have... Do I have 3 Primes at the minute? Or 4 Primes? Something like that. I think 3 Primes. Yeah, give it to that guy. That guy who got added in chat. That random guy. Yeah, he's the one. / sub. And then at that name. God, this thing's so slow. And then all of a sudden we hit 7th gear and now we're speeding along a little better. But this is like an absolute just... ugh. Like driving a boulder. Anyone home? Are you serious? Hi, Chris. We do have a light tank that may... It's a 13-second repair. Are you serious? There goes the light tank. I was saying the light tank was on the side, and he might be the one who has to kill him. And what does the light tank do? The light tank kills him. Wonderful work. This map I thought was going to play out differently because I thought they were going to be more aggressive. As it turns out, they aren't. So now we have to play more aggressively ourselves. It means we have to do things like this because we're crazy. Steal that from in front of that KV-85. I do like the missile sound that you get. It sounds like one of those like rain sticks, you know? Kinda. Double kill! Line them up and knock them down, boys. Easy. Easy money. We'll just wait and then be an annoying little shit so that when someone spawns in a minute, we'll just come out around the corner and go, yeah, and then just fire a missile at them. They won't be ready for this. Trust me. I say it's something like this PT-76 is just going to drive around the corner and kill me. He wasn't ready, was he? Maybe I was right after all. Maybe we should just drive into a town in this thing. Because apparently everyone just goes, oh, it's only Rattel 20. Or they just somehow don't even know you're there in the first place. So maybe that's what we should be doing in the Rattel. We should just, like, you know, drive up to people and go, oi. Just like we do in the Tortoise. Don't even need it for you. You can machine gun you to death. Having 57 pen on the machine gun is quite nice, actually. Quite useful for bullying people. 5 kills, by the way, already. Racking them up fairly quickly. Got him like, oh, you twat, yeah. Another one down. Another one bites the dust. M51 scares me, but I also want to go after this PT-76. So I'm going to run the risk of dying and go after the PT-76. Who's behind a house. But I might be able to see him from behind said house if I... He's dead. Never mind. And the ice one's dead. Missile pod cam. Some very silly individuals there ignoring us. They're just being silly, you know. Missile pog champ, yeah. We're gonna pog them, mate. They're gonna get pogged. The Pogmobile. The Pog Porter cabin, that's what this is. Oh, hello, they got like half the team back there. Look at them all clustered. Dude, this is a bomber's wet dream. Look at this. This is a bomber's dream. You can't see it. They're all like there on that same spot. They're all looking at me as well. Come on, lads. They're all yours. Dude, this HE-177 is about to have a field day if he makes it there on it, like, uncontested. Who's going to be watching me then? Not these guys. Is he behind a wreck? He is. Bonk. Push, you muppets! Fucking get out of the cap point and push them. What are we sitting for? Oh man. If these people push up, it gives me so much more freedom, but no one pushes, so they're all sat there staring at me. Well, there was more in the tank in that one, I think. You'll pardon the pun. We had more to give in that game. It worked out really well at the start and then kind of just fell apart. But I mean, kind of goes to show how easy it can be when they give you a bit of freedom. Like, they just ignored us for a bit. The second they ignored us, it was game over, wasn't it? We had a couple of decent games today. Interestingly, out of all of these, minus the skink, we've had a good game in the Tortoise since we brought it in. We've had a really good debut game in the G6. We've had a really decent game in this thing. We've actually... The only thing we haven't had a really good game in is the skink. But you kind of wouldn't expect to, because it's the skink. And it's an SPAA. Like, you're not playing this thing and going, wow, look at its killing power, are you? You know? But the skink's alright. Nothing more. We really haven't played much of the G6 today, either. The only problem with having 4 vehicles you need to play, when we finish the Tortoise, it'll get us down to 3, so it'll be a lot easier. American Desert. This might be our final match of the night, so... Because I just looked at what the time is as well, and it's 11:58, meaning that it's our... We're going to go in the thing as well. Actually, you know what? We'll go in the Rattel, and then we'll break out the Tortoise and go and bully people on B later on. But meaning that there might be an ad in the middle of this match, which I didn't think about, so unfortunate if that happens. But there you go. There's a reason to use your primes. Yeah, gotta give them a reason to use them, you know? I'm never going to say no to a sub or some bits. As much as I protest people doing it, I'd be foolish if I didn't say it's nice to get some bits and subs and things every now and again, you know? As much as I protest them. Would you say no to this? Yes. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Shags. Much appreciated. As always. Thank you, thank you. Who's this? Who dares to sit on my C point? Oh, fuck's sake. How do we not kill him in that time? Dude, that's it. Maybe I should have missiled him. I don't know. I feel like that's a store. I should have been dead to rights. I'm actually going to go in the G6. No, I'll go the Taurus. Thank you so much, Shags, for the 10 stream streak, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Old, reliable Shags. Always here, every stream. I really appreciate it. You guys who come back every stream and hang out for long periods of time and whatnot, whether you're lurking or just here chatting away. Appreciate it very much. And you're the, you know, prominent members of the community, as you know. And I appreciate you very much for being those members of the community. You're the foundation of any good thing that ever happens here. Almost every stream anyway. True. Close enough though, Shags. Chance of me getting hit in the side. I don't know if there's anyone out there by sea, but yeah. Okay. I'm in a tortoise. I have no care in the world. Almost 100 mods for Skyrim. Surprised it's still running if you've got that many mods, to be honest. That's a lot of mods, Bruce. You're happy to not have actively watched or dare not lurked? Ayo. Hey, well, I appreciate that very much, you know. Nothing wrong with lurking, you know. Nothing wrong with lurking. But, you know, when it comes to streams and stuff, it's always 10 times easier when you have a nice conversation going, you know. Hello. We bounced. We're dead. Or not. Hey, you're feeling a bit silly right about now, aren't you, T44? You idiot. That guy had just about the biggest potential of killing me. He did what that Tiger 2 did before. He went in for the kill. He didn't get behind me. I don't know why. He only went to the side, and then he got caught out. Conway. Ugh. Big nasty gun that thing's got. Knocking the Conway's gun out will be huge. Oh, I didn't pen his hull. I can't fight the Conway because I've already got multiple other people coming after me. There's a medium about to swing this corner. There's also someone over there on the far left. I need this Tiger Ost to do something. He's just like fucking around. Yeah, that was pretty a bad shot. I should have fired that more centrally, probably. Go on that one, Conway. Got my gun broken now. No, we're good. More worried about the ASU than I am the other guy. Who's next? You want to have a go again, do you, T-3485? Shoot my gun, do you? Alright, come on. Getting fought by a T1 heavy as well. I mean, I give my side up to someone no matter what I do. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do there. Like, I may as well just try and face my front against someone. Because, I mean, I'm fighting a fucking T1 heavy, a T-3485, and there was someone else shooting me from down here, so... Enjoyed watching? I'm glad. Glad you guys have been enjoying the stream. Tried it on New Vegas, and it does help a lot. What the mods, Shags. Yeah, no, I appreciate you guys all being here and hanging out, as I say, and, you know. We appreciate lurkers as well. We always appreciate the lurkers, but, you know, it's always nice to have a good conversation as well. Helps to also keep you focused on what's going on a lot of the time, I think, because one thing that can happen in certain situations, like Starfield's a good example of that. When we have like a really grindy thing we're doing, like a challenge or something, you end up getting just kind of stuck in the grind, and you have like a patch for a little while where you just kind of sat there going through the motions, not really talking about anything, and get really just clogged up and just not, yeah, it just doesn't feel great a lot of the time. Nice. I don't think we can pen anyone either with this skink, other than like proper light tanks. Maybe a BTR we can have a go at, but we're gonna go cap C if we can. We're not actually, we're gonna bomb. Screaming why you were aiming at the top angled armor of a T-44. Because I thought I had enough pen to go straight through him. I thought that with the pen we had on the tortoise of 240 we could go straight for his front, hence why I aimed for it. But we didn't. We can't get the bombs down. Drop them anyway because the game's over, but we'll get the home safe. Oh, the mod organizer. Oh, I wasn't reading the chat. I don't know what that weird scream was about then. Well, at least no one missed anything on the BRB because we didn't do anything. I might do one more game actually as well because this one's been a bit uneventful, hasn't it? Part of the other reason I thought I could pen the T-44 as well was because we were higher up than him, so I thought we could shoot down and pen into his upper hull. But we couldn't. 5 regular backups. For 2 vehicles, well, 1 vehicle we spaded earlier today, 2 vehicles that are already spaded and aren't going to be used, and 1 for the skink. Helpful. Alright, last game of the night. Guarantee, final match, GG easy. This is it for all the marbles. 5 hours is enough for me, I think. Want to get kicked off the plane? Sure sounded like it. That scream was harrowing. T-44 front upper plate is mad powerful, even APDS bounces. To be honest, I've never really had much of a problem fighting them, so I didn't think we'd have an issue, but we were fine. Ideally, I'd have gone for a tracking shot if I'd have had my choice, I'd have tracked him and then killed him because I could have picked him apart, but it is what it is. He was not the greatest. He should have just gone around. If he'd gone and sat on my back, because he can easily outmaneuver me. If he'd got behind me, he'd have been fine. But because he was sat on my side and he didn't push forward, he got himself killed, really, so... I'm glad he got punished for it, because if he'd have killed me, I'd have been a bit salty about that. Considering that, it should have been rather easy. Okay, there's attack the D points in. Yeah, no, we're not pushing around that corner. At least until this awful is... or Alpha 1 is facing somewhere else. Like that. He shot the Agpant, but it's fair game. Why did I let the Agpanther go around the corner there? Because I knew he could take the hit, and if he hit me, I was dead. Because I have no armor. The Agpanther has significantly more than me, and he is more than capable of tanking that shot from the Alpha 1. Or the Awful, as I call it sometimes. Interestingly, him splashing the Agpanther, as you can see, actually killed one of my crew. Or incapacitated, I should say. Of course, they don't kill people in War Thunder. I don't know why they always do that, but yeah, they don't consider it as killing a crew member. It's someone on B as well, I don't know who it is. Which is not great. And a medium. Medium and a TD on B. One of whom we may be able to see in a moment if he comes forward. It's a heavy pushing here. We're dead. We're somehow not dead. Oh, we just rolled around the... No, the 2S1's going to get me. Well, I don't know if he can because of the wall. Oh, I shouldn't have shot that down. I was hoping I could get to him, but I don't think I can. I can try and fire around the corner of the wall. But... You ready for one of the best or worst shots you've ever seen? Oh, it's a few! We didn't kill him, but what's a shot? What a little peach of a loop that was. Going around the corner. Beautiful. Oh, he's looking at me. Don't like that. Shit.
Nice.
Well, we fired the missile and died there anyway. Ever been killed by a teammate because their ammo rack explodes and you're close to be affected? Yes, I think I have. I'm pretty sure I've died to that on stream before, yeah. Yes, some tanks, some people have issues fighting more than others. Yeah. I used to struggle with the mouse for a while. That was one that I always used to have issues with. But I know some people find the mouse really easy to kill, so... One of those things. I mean, I used to have like a bunch of Nemesis vehicles that I hated, right? The F-105 for a long time I had issues with. Shocks that worked. Bruce, you've been around in the community long enough to never doubt me, you know, when it comes to these things. Come on now. What do you mean you're shocked it worked? It's me doing it. Of course it worked. Come on now. You say that like I haven't pulled off levels of shithousery like that ever before. Of course I've done stuff like that before. And yes, I could have alt-F'd, but it was quite a lot more entertaining to shoot around the corner with a loop, wasn't it? We just trick-shotted that guy is what happened. The only thing that would have been better is if we'd have killed him, but we just trick-shotted that guy.
300 Target destroyed. It's gone over. Adjust down.
He challenged me to a 1v1 on Rust, and he will never do it again. Alright. Who you think you're shooting at, pal? Fuck's sake, man. I love how he gets that shot off. Even though we have... Well, we only have the bulldog there now, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna play the tortoise again, I don't care. I don't think I really should have been in a position to get shot there, but okay. I guess everyone died. Pog moment. It is a pog moment, you know? You know what? You're right. Exactly, man. Look. We may not be the fanciest stream in the world. We may not be many things. But I'll tell you one thing we do in this stream. We pull off shithousery, the likes of which Twitch has never seen. We've always punched well above our weight on the shithousery meter. Getting away with absolutely diabolical things. So, you know. It shouldn't be a surprise at this point that we pull off some absolutely outstanding pieces of luck and things. Not that it was luck, of course. I mean, to be fair, it was a bit lucky, but it was also skill. Because we just blind shotted him around the corner. And also, probably there, I will say there was one bit of luck there, which is I think all of those big, like, these, like, tubes, ventilation tubes or whatever they are. Some of those had been knocked down. Because our missile would have been eaten by that. So I'm pretty sure some of them had already been knocked down and it gave us a bit of a free clear path to fire the missile through. But if we'd have killed him, it would have been insane. 1v1 on Rust, yeah. You never heard of the 1v1 on Rust terminology before, Bruce? Rust, of course, the classic Modern Warfare 2 map. Which was commonly used for 1v1s between people, mostly on snipers. And or also used for many, many trick shots, such as people 360 no-scoping people off of the tower on Rust. So that's why I referenced Rust in that regard. Let's also do some crew while we're at. Loader, commander, and... we're on the driver. There you go, everything else is maxed. Throw some vitality in, make him a bit tougher. It's also maxed on all three, it is. Get the keen vision up. Can't ever have too much vision. Tortoise's gunner is now stronger than ever. And the gunner here needs a bit of work as well. Build repair. There we go. Oh, Dawn on the driver as well. Alright. I mean, let's have a quick look at our... Let's have a progress report for the day, shall we? Bit of a progress report. Let me get the old... spreadsheet up. You won't see it on stream, of course, because I've never set it up to actually appear on stream, but you don't need to see it anyway, it's fine. Just a big sheet full of spades. So, today we spaded the Bosvark. Which, block the YouTube chat, because no one's going to say anything in there while I'm doing this. Bosvark. Which we'll put on screen. There you go. We spaded this today, the Bosvark, which was hilarious, quite frankly, finishing it. I mean, it looks weird, and it was amazing. It worked really well for us. So there you go, even though it's not that great of a vehicle. The Aardvark, yeah. We finished the Aardvark. The M109A1. Complete. Also spaded today. So, completing the Bosvark, just so everybody knows, that completed rank 3. M109A1 is also complete now, which is the first of the rank 4s that we worked on today and completed. And the Ratel 20, oh, Ratel 90 even. Ratel 90 we also finished, which is another one of 4s. So the other rank 4s that we have yet to do are the Tortoise, the Skink, the Ratel 20, the G6, and the Eland. 4 of which we already have in our lineup, and 1 of which is very nearly done because the Tortoise is... I mean, we've sped through the Tortoise so far today, which is a shock to everybody. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Yeah, the Tortoise is pretty much... Well, I don't want to say pretty much finished, but the Tortoise is 2 upgrades away. I mean, we did 1 whole upgrade this large in 1 match when we got 10 kills, so... It's not out of the question to say that we do this in a few games next time. So the Tortoise will be done very soon. The Skink is nowhere near. However, at least the Skink's got a bit of time because we've got multiple 6-7s to do, and then we have a 7-0 that we'll probably do with this same lineup before we jump up to like the 7-3s and the 8s. So the Skink will be around for a while. It's got at least until we get to 8-0 flat, which so yeah. The Tortoise is obviously going well. The G6 had that really good game, and then we didn't really play it afterwards, but we'll improve this thing, and we'll play some more with it next time. It'll fulfill the role of the Tortoise when the Tortoise is done. And then the Ratel 20, we've knocked out 4 upgrades already. We're working on number 5, which will complete our first row. I would expect we'll have all of this section done next stream, and we'll probably have 1, maybe 2 of these done. This thing, I mean, I'd like to have cleared this. I would quite like to have done probably over half, if not filled this. Tortoise will be done in a matter of games next stream, and then this. I mean, for the Skink, I want to get all 4 of these done. Well, basically all 3. I mean, this one's pretty much finished. I want to get these 3 done, and then I'd like to work on some of the other stuff on the Skink, so we're getting there. Yeah, very productive on the spading department today, which was nice. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy indeed. We are, of course, though, getting into the what's the word? Higher tiers where it takes longer to spade now. So, it is going to take a bit longer. But we're working on stuff, you know, that's the main thing. We also get to play this soon as well, which is going to be interesting. It's only got 140 horsepower engine, but it's 6 tons. If this thing's, like, fairly nippy and gets a better engine, which we won't be able to see how much it upgrades it by, but if this thing gets a decent engine and is quite fast, which I think it is, that'll be quite a fun one to play. It'll be like playing this, but better in every way, because it's smaller and a lot better. You know? Getting to the swing fire, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vehicles away from the swing fire. Probably, anyway. Well, maybe we'll do, I don't know about the scimitar, what we'll do with that. Maybe the scimitar will come in early. It used to be 7-3 along with the fox, but... Because then we got this at 8, this at 8. We got a 7-7 Carnarvon, and we got an 8 swing fire. So maybe we'll do like... I don't know. How far did we get in the swing fire? We have 2 upgrades. 7,000 each. I mean, at least we got parts. That's a good thing. And there's not much to upgrade on it. The Vickers is... I mean, a couple of upgrades away, but most of the good stuff. Carnarvon's fresh. We've never played it. Falcon's fresh. Fox and Scimitar are fresh, although Fox is nearly unlocked. 16k, we'll get that next game, or next stream. And then... I guess we start work on the Roy Cat and the Oliphant at that point. Look at the Striker. Oh, we never played the Striker. I very rarely played the Warrior as well, so we've only got 1 upgrade in that. But at least, again, we do have upgraded parts. Vickers 7 as well. We also have a decent chunk of upgrades in, so... It's not completely dire. But the ADATs is going to be horrific as well, I think. We'll see. We'll see. But We did good. We did good. I actually am not going to be playing War Thunder until next stream on Wednesday either, because Mirage is away on the early part of the week, so we won't be playing on Monday. There you go. I'll show you the intimidating thing from that again. Would you like to see an absolute abomination? You want to see a horrific thing? You want to see a tank that looks like it could have been ripped straight out of the Pixar movie Cars? That's just an absolute abomination. Look at this thing. Lightning McQueen's enlisted in the Chinese Communist Army. Brother. It does actually kind of fit, doesn't it? It doesn't look that bad with its little eye boxes, but it looks a little bit weird, this thing. Intimidating enemies with its goofy face. And then you got this that looks like something out of like the Teletubbies or something. I don't know. The bloodshot eyes pattern, which this is from all of the pain and frustration of the blood vessels that you burst from playing this thing with stock APCR, which is just abysmal. I mean, the pen on it's really nice, but everything else is terrible. And then the ZTS63, which these I'm getting quite close to spading now. Pattern's nearly done. This thing's looking okay, and I got the DJW rounds already, and this thing's looking nice. I really like this PLZ 05. The Pliz. Not the tanks with eyes. Oh, I'll get them off the screen, don't worry. Dude, you could just see it, the skink having two eyes there, couldn't you? Should we put some eyes on the skink? Should we put an eye on the skink? Oh, it's... That, it doesn't like where the turret bits are pointed, does it? No, the guns are gonna block it. Ah, that's such a shame. Could you imagine it with tiny little eyes there? Oh, that sort of work. We'll have to manually place the other one though, because it won't. Look at that. There you go. I think he looks alright with just the two. What else would we put on though if we put another one on? Put a sledge on. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. Look at that. We'll intimidate them by putting a Christmas plain like sleigh down the side. There we go, look at that. I like that. The tortoise doesn't deserve to be disrespected in this way by having shit strapped all over it. This thing would actually, like, if you could put eyes on this, it won't work because of the mirroring thing, but the eyes would work on this thing as well. But, hang on a minute. Just realized something. How does the driver see if he sat in there? Does he have to... This looks like a hatch, so he, like, lifts this up. Does that mean he can't drive while the hatch is down? That doesn't seem very practical. Unless there's something I'm missing here. Maybe there's, like, a little port somewhere. Oh, there's like a windscreen, but he has to just, like, lift the other bit up. So it's like a flap over the glass. Oh, look at that positioning for ammo as well. Yeah, so it's like one sheet of armor there, and then behind is a window. Not very practical, is it? Either way. I would say today we were... well, you know what? I was going to say moderately productive. I think I'll change my stance, actually, on that. And I'll say I think, actually, we were very productive today. I think that went very well, to be honest. I mean, we unlocked you know, a couple of new options. We're gonna look. I tell you what will happen as well. This skink that we unlocked, we'll have forgotten we've done this. We'll come back to it next week and go, what the hell happened to this? We'll have forgotten that we added this monstrosity of logos to it. But we got that thing now ready to go. Obviously, we got the tortoise, which has gone very well. The G6, which we've played today, and the Narutel. So we've done very well on that. It's been going smoothly. We were match masters. We were the masters of our matches that we were in. Ammo kept well within reach. Yeah, exactly. Got to keep it close by for those fighting situations where you need it, you know. Just in case you need to quickly access it. It's available. I put that on a bit preemptively, haven't I? Because I haven't even looked to see if there's anyone on the raid yet. Oh, man. Yeah, today was certainly productive. I think we were very productive. I think that we achieved a lot of good stuff, all in all. I think we did. Yeah. We did well. We did well. And we cleaned up. Anyway, we cleaned up. It was great. I was very happy. Have a think for a minute. First things first, though, I'll go for an end the YouTube stream. I haven't done that yet, I just realised. So thank you, YouTube folks, for hanging out. I appreciate it. Everyone who's gone over there, I'll drop the link one last time if you want to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream. I appreciate it if you would. We got 6 on there at the minute. Throw a biscuit at me. How are you going to throw anything at me? Can't throw anything, mate. Behind a screen. What are you going to do? Try me. I'll tortoise you. No, mate. But if anyone wants to go over there, thank you for liking the YouTube stuff. All the 6 people who've done it today, thank you very much. We got 18 views. So 18 people have, at some point or another, gone into that stream. So thank you very much. 7 now. Thank you to whoever that was at the end. But yeah, thanks to everyone for going over there. The streams recently on YouTube, we're actually at 8 now. Thank you for that as well. Have actually been really successful on YouTube. They've been going in the right direction. We've been getting decent watch time on them. And good likes and reach and stuff. You know, we're still struggling for those subs, but we're picking up some watch time on them, which is very nice. But hopefully I'll come up with a plan of making the channel successful in the future, rather than just streaming on it. But yeah, shower this man with likes now. But yeah, to the people who were left in the YouTube stream, if there's anyone there, thank you very much for hanging out there. Much appreciated again for the likes on the stream. And I will be back on Tuesday with more Fallout New Vegas. So see you then, YouTube folks. Bye-bye. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. There you go. And turn on notifications. Anyway, have a good one.